Welcome to Fallout Broken Souls.
Where we are just coming off a very stressful situation where Clark almost got killed, along with Osmond. But leading up to that situation, the group was trying to follow Raphael, and they gathered some information. One moment, guys.
Uh-huh.
I'm still a circle because the camera wants to be a butt today. Oh well.
Camera is butt. Camera butt. Obscure butt.
I'll be right back. Hang on.
I'm still waking up, goddammit.
I can reach it from here, so I should leave my headphones on and just shout across the room. If I don't pull my computer off my desk first.
Apologies about that. Where was I?
You were recapping.
Oh, yes. They were following the tracks of Raphael, and they found some information at the bazaar that he was heading southeast. And upon doing that, they found Emily's hospice, where they found a very, very cool, a very sad ghoul. I believe the phrase "I'm not crying, you're crying" was used several times.
We don't talk about that.
And they also found Bucky, a mercenary.
I hate you.
A person who worked for Lazarus, who was a bodyguard for Raphael, who Raphael shot in the gut because he disagreed with him, and then left him for dead.
Who we named Bucky because he was breathing heavily.
And Bucky says to do that.
We named Bucky because Bucky told us to.
Yes.
I was kidding. I didn't.
He in his drug-induced slurred speech told them that Raphael headed east, and upon doing so, they found the Church of the Sacred Flame. Then they were finding out about some of the things that hide and torment people inside the ruins. A few plot hooks were dropped, and it was found out that half of the people, well, actually more than half of the people that are usually there, are off on a crusade to Vault 289. At which point, Pulse immediately jumped into the wagon and told everyone, "We're leaving now." They found several locations on the way, and eventually, realizing that if they pushed the horses any further, they might die, Osborne and Clark decided to stop while the rest of the group went on their way. And Osborne and Clark attempted to at least slow down the scouting party that was behind them, which included Ezekiel, Father Ezekiel, and 5 other members. They almost killed his horse, and tensions were high. One more offense, and they would have had a fight on their hands, which would have been interesting. And then they moved on, and that's where we ended the session, and where we pick up the session today. So we have the Clark and Osborne group, and then we have the rest of the group. And Clark and Osborne, after about an hour and a half of, laying around, figuring out what to do, you hear more hoof steps coming towards you from the same direction that Ezekiel was coming from. And they give you a glance, but they don't even stop. There's about 20 more men and women, all with armor and swords and guns and supplies, and they're heading in the same direction. And they have wagons and horses and whatnot. Some of them are on foot. With that being said, to the other group that are now walking, after about an hour, you begin to hear hoof beats behind you. And there's a pony in Skype chat.
There's a what?
There's
a pony.
Ellen is a pony.
Ellen is indeed pony.
And Ellen is muted.
And hiring eyebrow waggles.
Are you able to talk if you need to, Ellen?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just making sure, because this is this session is kind of a pulse crucial session.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'll talk when I need to.
Sounds good. So Ezekiel and his 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are...
5 horsemen, actually, which is strange.
Yes.
One is conquest and the other is disease.
Oh, there you go.
Death, pestilence, war, famine, and Steve.
Steve's just like, hey!
Hey,
Damn it,
horseman!
No. It's Raphael, Steve, Mordecai, and Lazarus all riding behind him.
Jesus Christ.
And just like, no.
Okay.
Coconuts.
I need this mental image now of, like, the group just standing there watching as the 4 horsemen gallop by. Raphael, like, glaring at them. Steve waving at them. Lazarus just not giving a shit. And Mordecai going,
Hello!
Gasp!
Threnody glances to the others. I guess, Clark and Osmond didn't manage to stop them then.
Apparently not.
You think we should try talking to them?
Sure.
I'm not sure about the rest of you, but I'm nervous as hell.
Hey, me too! Because I don't want to die.
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
Threnody turns around and waves her arms in the air. Ezekiel, we need to talk.
He's coming in your direction, and because, like, the way the highway is kind of built, there's no way you're not going to, like, be in front of him. You could easily move, and there's only so much space you can be on. So you don't really have to grab his attention. You can just stand in front of him as he's slowly walking up on his horse.
Is
Quick
he
recap
walking
of
slowly?
who are we dealing with?
Father Ezekiel, and five people that are scouting pony.
Okay, they are from
2
that.
people on 1 horse.
Eli,
No,
they are from
there are 2 people on 1 horse, but Ezekiel is on 1 horse by himself.
Eli, in case you missed the whole thing, they're from that church that kills all the mutants that come out of the city.
Mutant monsters. Yes.
Dude cracks their neck, but remains seated.
You're not in the
You're not
cart.
going to be able to remain
Not the
seated,
cart.
we're walking.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Then it's
You
Jude.
pushed the horses as far as they could go, and if you pushed them any further, they could die. So,
Osmond
Clark
and Stark.
Stayed with the cart.
Yeah,
four of
Osmond
you
and Clark
decided to
stayed
continue
behind. We continued on foot.
Yeah.
Jude cracks their neck and keeps walking then. Sorry.
Are they gonna stand still since the riders are coming up behind them?
Threnody is going to stand still.
Yeah, I think Thren stands still. Pulse wants
Oh,
to speak
okay.
with them, but she also wants to move, so...
Jude will stand still too then.
Mm.
And Threnody just says quietly, we're not to engage in combat if we can help it, okay?
Jude nods.
I really want Pulse to push that envelope.
Oh god.
Oh no.
No, we want Pulse, we want to stay alive! Ezekiel
Hey.
will kill us!
He will.
Well, I don't know about
Well,
that.
does he have any ranged weapons?
He on himself? Yes.
Yeah.
It is standard practice to carry a melee weapon and a ranged weapon at all times.
What ranged weapon?
He appears to be carrying a double-barrel sawed-off shotgun.
Oh good.
Don't get too cocky there,
try
Ellen,
that.
because remember, Pulse has a history of being shot out of the sky before.
Pulse does have a history of being shot
Yeah,
at.
that's
That
the
was
thing.
with a sniper rifle. Also, remember, weapons have range.
Magic doesn't.
Actually, there's a magic spell that ignores everything but base, armor rating.
What spell is that?
That's the very basic one.
That's the basic alarm spell.
Who just made the Metal Gear Solid noise?
Sorry, that was my phone.
This
An
knows
out-of-game
all
experience
and,
there.
Yeah, okay. But you haven't
yeah, but it only
really
deals a max of 4.
with plus 5d2.
This ignores all Gnaw and Bar. It deals 1d4 damage with a minimum of X, where X is your Arcana, but no higher than 4.
Wait, apparently
That's
it's different on
contradictory.
mine.
What does yours say?
Mean Arcana or int bonus, but max 4 is okay. But how overwhelming does add to that?
Shit. Yeah, okay, well that's 5d2, so...
Yeah.
It's not that...
But yeah, still, it doesn't really have a range limit.
You're right, it doesn't. Anyway, I would really like to see you try. Anyway, Ezekiel is, he's definitely within range to speak with you, but he doesn't appear to be in the mood to talk. He is continuing, he is not slowing down. They're just at a walking pace, but he's not slowing down or stopping.
Clark and Oswin, they still alive?
Yes,
Thank you.
That's good.
they almost
Listen-
killed my horse.
Yeah, that would most likely be Clark.
Yeah, Oswin is really good with animals. I'm sure she'll take care of it. I'm sorry, though. I think everyone involved in this situation needs to be handling this a lot better. At whatever point Ezekiel comes level with them, Threnody is just going to keep walking to try and keep pace.
You'll have to do that thing where, like, for you walking, and then for like 1 or 2 steps, you're gonna have to go a little farther because the horse has a bit of a
Oh yeah.
further gait.
Longer legs.
Yeah, it has longer legs than.
It's like she's half walking, half jogging.
Yeah. But he's not stopping, and eventually that does happen.
Listen. The man we were looking for, Raphael, he was one of the last people to talk to Kier before he left, right?
That I saw.
Is it possible that Raphael, who I know for a fact to be incredibly charismatic and manipulative, has played us all for fools at this point? Tricking your people to going into war against a peaceful vault, so that I don't know for what end. Maybe a distraction. Maybe luring you away from your own church. Maybe just to watch the bloodshed. Father Ezekiel, I'm not saying don't go. I know I can't stop you at this point, none of us can. And you have people there. I understand that you want to protect them. All I'm asking, and perhaps you'll be doing this anyway, I don't know how your church works, but all I'm asking is that you don't go in there guns blazing.
He stops his horse. And the other soldiers stop too. By the way, anyone that's paying attention to the other soldiers or the other people riding with them, they're watching you to, like, see if you're going to do something. But he stops.
Jude will be
and-
keeping an eye on the other soldiers.
Yeah, you can see that, like, they're ready to throw it down if need be. But, like, at Father Ezekiel's wood. But he stops and he looks down at you and says, sorry, what?
Sorry, Smarty is suddenly looking like someone's dad for some reason.
What happened?
I'm a dad now.
Smarty is also Smarty is also playing with face rig. Anyway, sorry, back to the tense situation at hand.
He stops and looks down at you and says, I don't know who this Raphael is, so I don't know if anything you're saying is true. But
no, you have no
if
reason
I-
to... Sorry, go ahead.
If I was to be honest, and honestly, you don't really need to know much about the Order to know this, we're pretty spread thin. Like, if any of the monsters inside the ruins were to push with any semblance of tactical force, you'd be slaughtered. We have maybe 100 men.
Threnody
Maybe.
gets a look of rather horrified realization on her face.
Hmm?
Have you ever heard of a 3-story high death claw?
There's been rumors. Haven't heard anything in the last probably 15 years,
15 years?
roughly.
Dude
There's been
lets out
something
a
more
tiny
recent.
hysterical laugh.
But again, we're pretty spread thin, especially compared to back then. Something easily could have slipped through.
I'm worried. I think we should keep walking. I think we should keep heading towards the vault. I don't think we need to... Can we walk and talk?
Isn't that what we're doing now?
He had stopped.
No.
He spurs his horse on and then starts to walk.
Threnody keeps pace, jogging and walking to keep level. Tell me what you know about Lazarus Laboratories.
Lazarus Laboratories. Nothing recent. All I know is all old pre-war stuff. And that's just some documentations we found.
But the bodyguards accompanying Raphael, you noted their armor, right?
White Owl, yeah. Honestly, that could be anyone.
I have reason to believe that they're working with Lazarus Laboratories, and by extension so is Raphael. Look, I know you have precisely no reason to trust me, but I'm going to put this information out there anyway because it could be useful. Raphael, I believe, is involved in Lazarus Laboratories. Did you hear the radio announcement they put out, inviting everyone to come and feast at their laboratories?
Personally, I can't say I did. I don't have exactly a lot of time to listen to the radio.
No, that's fair. Well, trust me, there was.
We can
And
probably get some people to corroborate.
exactly, thank you, Jude.
Mm.
And shortly after this happened, a death claw was released.
A very big Deathclaw.
3 stories high, 4 arms, 5 if you count the one on its back. We managed to take it out, but if we hadn't, God knows what it would have done to Emerald Hills. The timing is too close to be coincidence. We believe that Lazarus was involved. Not only that, Raphael knew about it. I won't bore you with how we found that out. But he knew. He knew there was going to be a gigantic Deathclaw attacking Emerald Hills. And he's walking around with bodyguards with L's on their armor. He's involved with Lazarus. He's the one who told you to go to this vault. Lazarus are the ones who are potentially dealing with mutated Deathclaws and God knows what else. I can't see the big picture at the moment, but if your organization is dedicated to fighting mutants, then you need to know this shit.
Look, your whole story is interesting, but without any proof All
Oh.
I know of this Raphael is nothing more than he talked to someone
Wait,
in my
do you want
organization.
proof about Raphael or the Deathclaw?
We kept a hand.
I have a picture. That's even better.
Oh my god, did you actually do that?
Claire actually has a picture of her standing on the 3-foot Deathclaw.
You actually used your wish on that.
Did she use her wish on that, or was it a free?
Well, if there was a camera nearby, she'd use that. But fuck it, otherwise, yeah, that is a moment that needs to be recorded.
Roll me luck.
Hang on. That one. Oh,
What's your luck?
40.
Wow. Do you want the DM re-roll air quotes that you would have had that session?
Yeah. Fuck it. Well,
Bullshit.
what?
Kudos, though. TM reroll is 100.
100.
That is the worst nat fail ever.
That is.
Son of a bitch.
I'm gonna be nice and say you can find a camera.
So yeah, the camera was found, so she has a picture of her standing on the Deathclaw.
Quick question. Does anyone know how the word scrawl is?
SCRAL.
Ah, that would be it. Thank you. Continuing.
So I'm assuming that Claire is getting out a picture of her
Yes.
standing on a giant desk claw.
She has the picture of her standing on the Deathclaw. She just holds it up.
And remember, all the computers are using DOS, so it's not like we have Photoshop.
He's just gonna like lean over his saddle, look at it. Killed one of those in my 5th year.
Yeah. That's cool.
I was sneezing. What did he say?
He was apparently not impressed.
Oh,
He said, killed one of those in my 5th year. Well, there's a reason he is Father Ezekiel. He's
I
badass.
was going to say. She raises her eyebrow. So these have existed before then?
Again, it's been about 15 years.
Were they as ugly as they was back then?
And some uglier.
Do you know where they came from? If they were made by humans? I mean, I know death claws were, but...
The only thing we knew was they were coming from in the city. And then they stopped showing up, and then the demons showed up. That was a nightmare.
Demon?
I bet it was.
Look, I don't know about your friend over there that had such an issue with any of us going, or not, sending out people back home. But I'm going to go there, and if I need to, I'll kill everyone there. And if I don't need to, then I won't. I have far better things that I need to do, and I don't like leaving the church undefended by nothing more than greenhorns.
What's
You
your
have-
definition of need to?
Was that Eli?
What's your definition of need to?
I'll make that call when I get there.
Look, you have good instincts. I can respect that. I wish there was something more concrete I could tell you than to warn you to be careful. And no, we're not going to try and make you go back. I mean, if Clark and Oswin couldn't make you, then no. And I must apologise for
Clark.
if they got overzealous. We are staring down the barrel of the possible eradication of our friend's entire home, so we're a little desperate right now.
Yeah,
It already
I'm
happened once
desperate.
before.
My idea is that we follow along each other till we get there, and then I'm going to go check on my people, and I hope no hostilities evolve.
I think we're all agreed that we don't want this to come down to a fight. Not between the vault and us and the church. But there may be other factors at play here.
Yes, that would be quite unfortunate. I'd have a lot of bodies to clean up.
I know you can't trust us yet, but know this. If this comes down to a fight between the church and Lazarus Laboratories, I can't speak for everyone else, but I'll fight alongside you.
Jude just nods quietly.
Yeah.
Well, the question still remains whether or not Lazarus Laboratories is still a threat. Again, the only thing you have to collaborate your story is a photo of a three-story
Seriously?
death clock.
Fuck Raphael.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, no, you're right, Ezekiel. There is no way to prove what we're saying. That's why I'm letting you know in case it does come to that.
What about your friend over there? They're awfully quiet.
Which one?
Pulse.
Yeah, he looks at Pulse.
Hey. Oh, have I been muted?
You have been muted.
I don't think I've been muted.
No,
Okay.
you haven't been muted the entire time because you said some stuff.
Yeah, I just didn't talk because face cam. Anyway, yeah, Pulse will look at him. I mean, I'm gonna make sure no trouble arises and my people are safe. And that's pretty much my goal. So I would hope I could work with you.
Sorry, could
In
whoever's typing mute,
assuring
please?
I'm sorry.
Thanks.
Better?
Cherry cheesecake flavor. Oh, now I'm hungry. He kind of looks at you and says, "Well, if that's even remotely a true statement, that means you're from this vault, which means we may have an issue."
An issue?
Kind of issue.
Well, if she's from that vault, and I find it necessary, then we may have made enemies today.
Enemies. Okay. Okay, yeah, if you want to make enemies, make enemies. I'm gonna protect my people. Okay?
And I should point out that even though we'll come down on your side against the people that we have an issue with, if you come down against Pulse's home, we're standing with her.
Pulse is part of the family.
Yep.
Name drop.
Oh, well done.
Yes.
You just kind of like. Sorry, go ahead.
I just got it. Sorry.
But Pulse doesn't have to be your enemy, Ezekiel. She is just a woman who wants to defend her home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I've lost a lot of good men just trying to defend theirs.
Then you can sympathize. This is the wasteland. We've all lost people. So many people.
We
Where
ain't gotta
possible, we
lose
don't
no
want to.
more with. We ain't gotta lose no more with good people fighting other good people.
Exactly. But we're not going to resolve very much with talking, I can tell. We'll just have to see how the situation unfolds when we reach Vault 289.
Mm-hmm. And he kind of like turns away from talking to you and looking forward, and he kind of spurs his horse on a little bit, so it trots a little faster than you can comfortably follow with. And the rest of his men do the same.
I'd like to think that, but no, I can probably keep up.
Jude's not gonna try to keep up.
Well, yeah, I'm not
I
gonna...
mean, that's just a bad idea given their current condition.
Yeah.
Yeah, Threnody's not trying to keep up, but she does kind of like look sardonically at the others and go, you know, they're going to have to rest their horses soon, so we're probably going to overtake them in a while.
Yeah.
Ain't that fun? Well, at least that don't mean I have to go charging after a horse.
Not that I couldn't, but yeah, that would probably be best not to.
Don't get me
the
wrong.
strength for that right now.
Don't get me wrong. I have no doubt that any of you could manage it. Although Doctor's orders is that Jude doesn't try right now.
Duly noted, ma'am.
I really wanted a fight to happen.
Ah,
I'm sure you did.
Thwarted.
I can tell you right now, he would have gone out of his way not to kill anyone. But I was really hoping like Pulse would just go apeshit and try and attack him, or like Claire would have enough of his shit, or Jude would try something, try and intimidate him. That would have been fun.
Try and
oh
intimidate him.
boy.
I'm playing Jude more conservatively right now.
With good
That's
reason.
fair.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But I really, really wanted a fight. Damn.
Well,
You'll get
damn,
a
we're
fight.
not murder
Yeah,
hobos.
right.
It's still not ruled out.
Make it a
Well,
fight. It just may not be who you expect to fight.
Well, I know, but I wanted to fight Ezekiel with one of the players. It would have been.
It would
would've
have
been nice.
resulted in a player
There's
dying.
still time for
Well,
that.
wouldn't have. He would have gone out his way to not to.
Okay.
Unconscious, yes.
There's
Dead?
still a
No.
chance that it might happen.
Yeah, give it time. I'm sure someone will end up unconscious.
Anyways.
Yeah, but I don't know if it'll be by Ezekiel, which I wanted to be by Ezekiel. Anyway, yes, and so eventually they are down the road, down the highway, and like through curves and whatnot. You can't see them anymore. And then why do you have your mouth open? Okay, oh, you're yawning. Never mind.
You can see Andrea? I can't see Andrea.
No, Ellen.
Ellen.
Oh, Ellen, right.
Miku.
Ellen, are you Miku?
Ellen is.
She winked.
Wink.
That was beautiful. Do it again, Ellen. Do it again.
I think Ellen is having trouble with her webcam.
The eyes just keep going all weird.
The eyes.
Miku, what are you on?
You
Life.
puppy full of medics.
Are you being a Clark?
I see that. Ugh.
Hi, Smarty.
Smarty, how do you turn that on?
It's shift and click and drag.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Ellen, you're so cute.
Hi, Ellen.
Yes, Smarty, you're cute too.
They need to get Pokemon skins for this.
I need to make
Obnoxiously
port skins.
Oh god.
Obnoxiously cute losers notwithstanding.
If
Oh,
they
yeah,
had
we should-
Pokemon skins, I would totally be a god.
Yeah, we should continue.
Yes. Continuing. And
Ellen is senpai.
Shinpei. After about, I'd say, about 3 more hours of walking, which, by the way, it's like nighttime at this point, you find what can be described as a small camp, but there's no people in it, just horses.
They left the horses and kept
They
walking.
left the horses.
So also,
Do they not give any kind of care to the horses?
Apparently not.
And
If Austin comes across this, she's taking them all.
and some of the horses, like when you come by, they look up at you and just watch as you walk by.
also during this time, while the others are all going ahead, like 3 hours have passed. While Clark and Oswin are back at the cart and stuff like that, I'm
Make out
guessing. What?
Make out something?
No, now is not the time to make out. Clark would not suggest that for once.
He would.
Ellen, are you
What?
making out your house? Anyways, but no, Clark and Oswin, I'm guessing, would be taking turns keeping watch, and like Clark's gonna suggest they try to sleep while the others watching.
Okay, one moment.
The
Whenever-
fabled
when-
good plan from Clark.
Whenever Clark is awake, V is also awake.
How long do we have to wait before the horses are ready to go again? 8 hours.
Roughly.
He's gonna suggest sleep 4 hours and he sleep 4 hours. Not necessarily in that order. It could be him first and her second. But
Well, Oswald would probably go first because she's still taking care of the horse.
all right, so he'll sleep while she keeps watch, and then whatever. Anyway, so that's what Clark and Oswin are doing while the others are heading ahead.
I do like
Clark?
the idea of it being a little
I
tag
don't
team.
like that 8.
Clark,
Roll me perception.
fuck you.
Oh, what?
V is also awake, by the way.
I was gonna say, can it be Clark and V, and then it switches off to Osborne and Rex?
Yeah, it was Oswald and Rex, and then V and Clark.
That's what I meant. Sorry,
Hey,
I'm
roll
right.
perception.
I have to actually pull up V's sheet because I forgot to.
I don't think he has any perception. I don't think he has any skill.
Just roll one.
He does have. I think he has only one skill.
What's the 8 on the 1d100? I'm scared.
As you should be.
I'm scared.
Because I can't recall if low is good or bad for you.
We're gonna get attacked by a death claw, aren't we?
Oh!
V!
Do it, Dee!
Yeah, I'm being rerolling that because we clearly need to see this.
Do it for mine. Do it for mine.
Yeah, because I mean, Clark gets a +3 anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Or you
Might
could
as
buy
well
it with
give you the
luck.
best
or-
option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's badass.
8. You find
so this is the latter 4 hours then that this is happening?
yes, yeah.
Oswin's asleep.
Okay. You see a wagon coming your way because like this, since this is a highway, it's not really an option of going certain directions you have to take. And why is
Smarty
Smarty
the dragon.
Stop.
Oh no. Smarty! God damn it.
Smarty.
I
Oh,
just
hi,
love the
Aurelia.
tiny little the tiny little giggle is just like a tiny little itty bitty mouth movement.
I need to get a new webcam. This one's too blurry to work properly.
There's a
I am
wagon.
floof. I am doof. I am Fanoof.
There's a wagon coming your direction from the direction in which the soldiers went.
Oh, so it's coming like towards us, not up from behind us.
Yeah, it's coming like towards you from there. But none of and they may not have passed anyone because there are on and off ramps all up and down this thing, so they could have gone on from any point. And
Yeah. Clark shakes Oswin awake.
they're walking by, and they actually like you can see it's a 2-horse pulled wagon
Mhm.
with a gentleman in the front, and he's wearing like the same kind of leather jerkin that Jude wears.
Uh-huh.
And slung across his back is what looks like what can be best described as a bow made out of scrap metal,
Hmm.
and a quiver of arrows.
Can I use Clark's binoculars to investigate more? Ah, shit! I forgot to ask you to add that to my roll.
Well, you
My
rolled
first roll.
19, so
Well, yeah, but I mean, on my first roll, I don't know that extra binoculars could have saved me from having to use my reroll, but damn it. Oh well. Um. In any case, can I use them now to
yeah, that's
check
fine.
them out? Right.
You can tell that there's other people in the wagon, but you can't tell how many or what they look like. Do you do anything as it's coming up to you?
All right. So it is approaching us. It's not just like far away or anything.
Yeah, no. I mean, you're on this what's basically a 4-lane highway,
Uh huh.
and like you're off to the side. So then they can't be any more than 45 feet from you at any point in time.
So yeah, Clark's gonna shake Oswin awake and point at the Clark. The Clark.
He's going
The
to point
car.
at himself.
Points at himself, going, "Look, look, I'm being a lookout."
I'm being a lookout. But what did Oswin say?
Clark, now is not a good time to make out. I want to sleep.
Oh my God, Oswin, no, I don't want to make out. Look,
Aw.
there's some. Why the Now is not a good time to make out. Why
No,
is
I was
everyone-
going, "Oh, because that's cute that it was the first thing she thought of."
Oh, that actually is precious. So yeah, he points at the cart. Someone's coming.
It's like, no, I'm not going to make out with the cart either. Sorry, I'll stop now.
I'm not going
Oh,
to indulge in
cart.
fantasies, Clark.
Oswin's just rubbing her eyes. Is like, where's my gun?
That's not at anyone, okay? Just have it ready.
I just want to know where it is.
Oh, it's and he points out wherever it is.
Oswin's just gonna sleepily grab her gun and keep it just slightly below visible range, but at any moment she could whip it out and fire.
All right, so Clark's gonna hop off the cart, so that the people in the other one can see him.
Please
And-
don't injure any more horses.
I'll try not to. Oh, also, Hunter, can we say that before he went to sleep and stuff like that, before their watches started, Clark collected his spring traps to fix.
Oh yeah, no, that's sure, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, he's gonna stand at the cart and he's just gonna watch them.
When they get close enough to really see you, even in the dark, the guy that's driving, he turns back to say something to someone in the cart, and you can see a guy gets up, leans out, looks at you for a moment, says something to the bow and arrow guy, and then they seem to have a small back and forth, and they seem to agree on whatever they're discussing, and the cart is slowly drifting in your direction.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Are any of the people in the cart blonde?
Hold on.
Good question.
Yeah.
Very smart question.
Are there bars on the cart?
Oh, that's another
No.
good question. Is it a slaver
no.
cart?
It is not a slaver.
Not
Slaver
slave
cart.
cart. Got it. So we don't have to.
The archer guy has brown hair, and the guy that stuck his head out has black hair.
Okay. No blondes yet. Whew, okay.
And when they come within distance to say something, but not having to shout, because shouting, it's nighttime. Shouting may attract,
Death claws.
or anything
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Because I'd have to roll another random encounter.
Now is not a good time for scollopedes.
Death claws
don't worry,
are
that's
my
later.
first thought, so.
And they're getting closer, and the archer is kind of kind of puts up his hand and he says, "Hey there, Don't want any trouble.
Neither do we.
Good.
Yeah.
We've been, and like looks over his shoulder and then at the dude and then looks back at you guys and he's like, well, we've been driving for a while and we were thinking about making camp and well, there's safety in numbers. Open to make camp with y'all, if nothing else. We got food if you want it.
Clark looks over his shoulder to get Oswin's input.
Roll perception.
Uh-oh.
Both of us, or
No, just Clark, because Oswin's still like half asleep.
yeah.
Hey, there we go.
You could swear you hear someone like in the wagon say something, and I'm going to message it to you.
Oh no. Hold on, I just realized I'm not logged into my character sheet. So
That's kind of important.
No, I mean, like, I can see it, but I can't edit it, so I'm like, I need to be able to edit it to give myself experience points.
Yeah.
You could just keep them in like a notepad for now and add them in later.
No, I
Yeah.
fixed it. It's good.
Oh, well done then.
Yeah, Clark looks back at Oswin, and he quietly mutters, "Put a blanket over V."
And she'll call V back and just kind of get her behind the cart and grab one like a tarp or something and
Cover her up.
yeah.
And he goes, and keep an eye on her. And then he raises his voice, so like the others can hear him asking her, and he goes, "What do you think, Ozzy? Do you want some strength in numbers? These guys stay with us?"
Sure.
And, Clark looks over at them, and he goes, "My friend's okay with it."
I'm gonna suspect. Did you build a fire or not?
Probably.
Okay. You notice that the old like cowboy style of like building the wagons around each other to make some form of defense.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They basically cover the other side so that there's at least some kind of like cover.
Mhm.
And the guy with the guy that he was talking to, the one with the black hair, he kind of like comes out of the wagon onto the there's a specific name for it. Where you sit to
Shoulder?
yes, he sits there, and you notice that he has possibly the biggest sword you have ever seen.
Like Buster's sword?
No, like katana. It's like a 4-foot long blade, but with a 3-foot long handle.
Damn. So that's like what? One of those, oh fuck, what's it called? Like Wasakashi? It's like just like a double katana.
Hold on.
I think I might have.
If I was playing a different character, I think I know a character that would love to have that, but I'm not playing that character.
It is a Zen battle. It is basically imagine a 4-foot long katana with a 3-foot long handle.
I'll
and
have a link for this shortly.
it is like so. It's like 7 feet tall. It's taller than this guy is, and it's like he just has it in hand. Like he has it like one hand on the handle, and the blade is like sitting on his shoulder. Because where else are you gonna put this thing? You can't put it to your back. You can't wear it on your hip. And the archer guy, he gets out of the seat. He goes over to the fire and he lights it. And kinda, except it doesn't have a giant cross guard.
Let me have a look. Ah, yes. Right.
Wait,
Anyways,
hold on. I think I can find one. Actual picture. No, apparently not. But you get the general gist of what this thing looks like. And then another person gets out from the back, and he's as weird as it is seeing someone can go on a bow and arrow, this guy's definitely weirder.
Oh.
Because he is basically in like ragged. He's like in rag shorts that are being held onto him by a belt of chains, which like go all over his body with padlocks and everything else. And then there's like shackles on his wrists.
Oh, good.
And
We've
on his
reached Kingdom
ankles,
Hearts.
and his on his ankles. But like they seem loose. Like he just has them on him, and there's like a green like rag that covers, like he's holding onto to cover his like upper half. He's completely bald, and he has this big scar on his head in the shape of an A, and he has a bit of a scruff on his chin, and he has deep sunken eyes. He's got scars all over his body.
Hang on. Okay. Did we just run into a transplanted RPG group?
I think we might have
I thought we went into The Walking Dead for a second.
somewhere along the way we've made the wrong turn and ended up in Kingdom Hearts.
I'm thinking Walking Dead.
No, because of all of the belts and the chains, it's definitely Kingdom
No,
Hearts.
there's no belts. It's just chains. It's like metal chains that you would use to like will chain someone up, like as if they were
Rob
a slave.
Liefeld.
Like as if they were a slave or something. But like he has shackles on his arms and wrists, but they're loose. They're like they have a couple of they have a couple of links, and then they end.
Mm.
Alright, so, yeah, Clark, is Oswin within, I don't know, leaning and quietly speaking distance?
Probably.
Alright, so he's gonna lean
Oswald's not getting out of the car because she knows she'll be closer to V that way, because she had made sure V is on the other side from where these guys are.
Yeah, he leans over to her and he goes, I think we're okay, but keep watch just in case. I'm gonna try to talk to these guys, feel them out.
Got it.
And so he approaches the fire and sits down. And he goes, so what are you boys doing at this time of night?
Just traveling. Why? I figure that something needed to happen from all the stress that is going to occur and has already occurred. Yes, actually, that's the sword. Ellen posted it. That's a good one.
Alright, so yeah, he goes, out of pure curiosity, where are you going and where are you coming from?
I think Andrea linked that first. No, wait,
Oh, did she?
Yeah, that was. No, it was Ellen. Sorry, my bad.
Well, we're heading from Miss Cherry's, and we're just kind of traveling through the city.
Nowhere in particular, then? That's
Not
cool.
really. Think about heading home.
Where's home for you boys?
East.
Interesting.
Why are they heading west then?
Are they heading west?
Yeah, they are heading west. Also, at this point, the dude with the big sword, he sits down and he has the sword across his lap, and he's like polishing it, and the chain sits down, and he just kind of like stares into the fire.
Can I roll insight to see what their intentions are?
Go ahead.
Sorry I'm being a snarky shitwad, but bro, east is that way.
Definitely slave related. You can't really get a beat on them. They just seem to be travelers. They almost seem to be like kind of like you guys, like just go around doing stuff, getting paid to do things. But you do feel like definitely there's some kind of camaraderie between the three of them.
Right,
And oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, nothing. You keep going.
The archer guy, he goes to the back of the wagon, like takes out a pot and some like food and stuff, and it appears Not fresh, but definitely better than the freeze-dried crap and storage crap you've been eating.
Hmm.
And he comes over to the pot. He comes over to the fire. He starts mixing it up. Um, is Osmond like awake now officially?
Yeah, she's officially awake.
You may roll both. You may both roll perception.
Wow.
Clark, there's a fourth person inside the wagon.
So, why isn't your buddy in there eating with us?
Sword guy seems completely unfazed. Chains is not even moving. He just seems to be zoned out on the fire. Archer seems to like look over his back and goes, "Oh yeah, huh, he's a bit shy."
Um, you know what? If you don't mind, I'm gonna go talk to him and offer him a bit of food. If you don't, if that wouldn't bother you, that I'm so close to your cart and stuff.
I don't have an issue with it. He might though.
He bites.
He might bite and claw
Oh, well,
and shock the shit out of you. All three are a viable option.
well, if you don't mind, I still wanna check. Mm. So yeah, Clark gets up and goes to take a peek in.
Don't
What?
like that laugh. Stop it. Stop it.
Baby, cut that shit out.
I was hoping to keep him a little secret for a little longer, but remember how Claire went Pony?
Yeah.
She would go Poppy.
I can't breathe.
He's just like sitting there in the back of the wagon, just idly fiddling with something, like something kind of like box in his hand, in his paw-like hands, and he has like this almost black fur that covers him utterly, and his head is that of like a wolf, but like he has like these really thick goggles like strapped to his eyes, and like there are tufts of hair missing. Parts of them are singed. Some are just like stained certain colors. There are spots of white all over, and he's just like tinkering away with this thing like with intense purpose. And when you kind of like stare at him for a moment, he stops. Oh, by the way, he also has like these big metal like bracers like strapped to his forearms,
Mhm.
and I don't know, Ellen. She's not there.
What?
He stops. Like he has a screwdriver in one hand and the box in there. There's like screwing something, and he stops.
Clark is when he, leans in to look. He's gonna carefully knock, like to get his attention.
Yeah, no. Like the moment like you lean in and see this, he like stops, and his head slowly turns towards you.
Yes.
Hey there, bro. Your buddies and my friend and I are all sitting around the campfire eating some food. I was wondering if you wanted anything.
Acting like this is completely utterly normal to see another animal person.
Well, he's it's unusual, yes, but Clark knows that he probably deals with this shit all the time, so he's trying not to make a big deal out of it.
He sets down the box. He sets down the screwdriver. He slowly stands up, and you can tell that he has the what are they called? The legs that bend differently.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
The backward legs.
Yeah, the backward legs, and he's wearing what can be best described as a lab coat, but like it's torn, it's stained. There are burns all over this thing.
It's a true lab coat.
He does not.
All right.
Pit Boy?
He. You know how the pit boys kind of like go over the forearm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has like some kind of like metal contraption on both arms, but you beyond like dials and maybe a few buttons, you can't see anything that would even remotely be described as a pit boy.
Mhm.
But he gets out and he's like 6'8",
Mhm.
And he like towers over you, and he just kind of walks over to the fire. But when he sees Oswin, he stops and stares at Oswin and waits.
Oswin, this is our friend. Is it okay if he eats with us?
Oswin just kind of looks, tilts her head, tilts it back. Out of just
Can I
pure
tame it?
curiosity, are you from a vault and happen to know a blue pony named Pulse?
Oh my god, Oswin.
Wow, you can't just ask people if they're a pony.
Oswin, yeah, Clark actually says, Oswin, you can't just ask people. Oh my god.
I asked if they knew if they knew.
But
If-
still,
When
No, not all mutants know each other. What are you trying to say?
when you ask that, you actually seem to grab the attention of Sword and Change, and they kind of like look at you, and then look at the wolf,
Is that
and then
their
back at
names
you, and then
now?
back at the wolf.
Are we not gonna give them
like-
actual names, so they just called Sword and Chains?
Well, they have the actual names haven't been said, so that's what I'm calling.
and yeah, Clark just goes, Oswin, you can't just ask people
You can't just
About-
ask people why they're furry.
about. Oh my god. And then he goes, let the nice man eat his meal.
I'm not preventing him from eating. I'm still just sitting here.
He's gonna wolf it down.
And, oh my god.
Smarty!
Smarty's not here.
I'm
Smarty's
not there.
Can't say that. But wait, what is Oswin doing?
Oswin is still sitting in the car. I'm probably petting Rex, who's next to him, and Chrono's probably on her lap, and Rex is on her head.
Axel's on her head.
Axel's on her
Yes,
head.
Rex is on her head.
Wait, what's V?
What?
What's V?
V is on the other side of the cart, covered by a blanket.
Ah,
Because when Clark heard what they said when they were approaching, he was like, I don't want them to eat V. So
you can see Wolfie's nose like go up in the air, and he starts sniffing the air. And he starts he gets down on all fours. And he starts like sniffing around. By the way, he's like actual wolf size. You could ride him if you wanted to, as a mount.
I'm sure you could.
well
You're not helping, Hunter!
anyway, so like Clark says to him, what you're smelling? And he looks up at everyone and he goes, I'm just gonna warn you all real quick, we have a pet Mirelurk. It is not dangerous, we have it perfectly tamed, her name is V.
When you
Please-
say pet Mirelurk, Wolfie's head like he snaps up, looks at you, and then just like tail wagging goes around, like books it around the court,
No, don't eat the Mirelurk, don't eat the Mirelurk!
and like it's too late. He like dives underneath the covers, but like he's in that thing where like he's half under the covers, and you can just see his tail like wagging, just as he's doing stuff under the.
Oswin is like scrambling as fast as she can to get the blanket off V.
Yeah, and Clark runs over too, shouting, don't eat the Mirelurk!
He's not gonna eat. If anything, the Mirelurk's gonna eat him.
When you like toss up the top, Wolfie is like poking and like prodding the Mirelurk, and you don't know where, maybe from the pockets that he has on the lab coat, but he's pulled out like instruments and is like taking measurements of V.
Oh my god, he's a total nerd! Can we keep him?
He's a
We
nerd.
already have one anthropomorphic person in this party!
Why can't we have more?
Because we haven't found that technology yet.
Otherwise, Oswin totally would have cat ears. What?
Just cat ears?
Maybe it's
And
him.
the tail.
Of course.
I want a prehensile tail.
Everybody
that
wants
since I
a
was a
prehensile
kid.
tail.
Yeah, he's like taking measurements of V, and V is like
Just like,
unsure of how to take this.
Is V just like, the fuck?
Yeah, basically, V is like you know that that weird bulge that has the pinchers, which is all the muscle. Like he's like taking measurements of that thing, like at like every possible angle. And he's like, no, like moves it like so he'll stop, and then he goes back to measuring it, and she'll move it again, and that just keeps happening over and over again. And she's like slowly getting up and like backing away, but he's like still on all fours, like coming closer, trying to like measure everything.
Can you please stop messing with V? She doesn't like that.
He's like specifically measuring like the pincher, and like he like it's open at one moment, and he like stops, pulls out like what can only be described as a squeaky toy, with like a wire attached to it, and like in one paw he has it, and in the other paw he pulls out a small machine, and then very slowly, very tentatively, places it between like the pincher of V.
Oh my god.
Then happens. V's claw snaps shut, and like you can see a measurement pop up on the little device.
He's measuring her grip strength.
With a squeaky dog toy.
With a squeaky dog toy.
And then V lets go of it. He takes it and then he runs off back to the court.
Can I say while this is doing it, Axel has crawled off Oswald's head, is trying to get as close as he can to the dog wolf thing person?
Yeah. Okay. When that happens and Axel's like trying to get close, Wolfie will look up, see Axel, tilt his head one way, tilt his head the other way, and then pull out a measuring tape.
Oh my god! It's like,
I love him. Can we keep him?
He's a total nerd.
We're going to put him in our reserve team. We're going to put him in our reserve team along with Sam and Buck. Yes, that's what's going to happen.
Don't forget there's
Are
three
we
of the
gonna have a
people
B
here.
team?
Yeah,
Don't
them.
forget there's 3 people here.
Yeah, them too. They can be on it too, but mostly Wolfie.
I love Wolfie.
Axel definitely does the whole thing what he does with Clark, with he just sticks the paw to put on his nose. Axel is totally doing that with him. It's like, no, stop.
Personal space. Personal space.
When Axel does that, Wolfie will take a single finger and put it on Axel's nose. Like, you boop me, I boop you.
Revenge boop.
It's like, aha, some kind of game. Look,
will
I
win
am
at this
socialising
game.
with the ferret.
No, actually, it doesn't look like they're playing a game. Like, Axel's looking at him like, no. And then he, like, puts, like, because with the paw on his nose, he puts his paw on Axel's nose. And, like, you can tell right then and there, like, there's something going on between them. Not like a friendship brewing, but there's eyes happening, and then like they're squaring off. Like they know something about each other. They know something's happening.
They know.
They know.
Oswald is just going from looking confused to look like it does kind of look a little cute, and is trying not to squee.
On the plus side, Clark, I think you might have finally found someone who'll believe you about Axel having intelligence.
Almost at the same time, like they understand what's happening. They slowly pull away both of their paws. Sorry, I'm taking control of Axel. But they both
fine.
take away both their paws and just stare at each other for a second. And then Axel runs back to you, and then Wolfie runs to the court.
What the hell?
And Clark looks at the other guys and he goes, "What's his name?
Sigh.
Can we keep him?"
They
No.
look at each other. They're back at you. No?
And Clark laughs a bit and he goes, "I'm kidding," but he seems like a nice
seriously
guy.
confused with just what happened.
And,
Actually,
Clark,
like he's rummaging with something behind the court, and you can see him lean out and go, Hey, Ron! Where'd you put my explosives?
What?
Oswin turns around and looks at him in fear.
And Clark goes, "No explosives, please."
Oh, hell of something.
The more you say no, the more he's gonna want to do something with explosives.
This sounds like it's a mix of Claire and Clark.
With bonus
Yeah,
Flotsam.
sure, give me explosives.
I Flotsam.
Next to the fusion generator.
Why are we? Why?
You guys have a fusion generator?
And like, you're not here. And he like physically dives into the court. You can hear rummaging happening. And then, oh, hold on. Wait, what? The goat throws? Anyway, did I receive information about Pulse that I'm not recalling?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. I may have to read this eventually at some point because I could have sworn I don't remember this. Anyway, yeah, he's like rummaging through shit, in the court, and then you can notice that the court visibly sags when he's inside of it,
That
And-
sounds like Jude sitting in the cart.
and like he like steps out of the back of the court with like armfuls of stuff. You're like not even sure what half of this is. It's just stuff to you. And he like gets off the cart and he comes over to the campfire, sits down with his legs, and he starts tinkering with something. All the while Archer is just kind of like stirring the pot.
Oswin cannot help but stares like, what the hell is going on?
Clark is silent for a moment. And then he just very quietly and carefully scooches over to Sai. And he's quiet for a long moment. And then he goes, "So where are you from?"
Because he never answered Oswin's question.
Oh, what was Osmond's question?
Are you perhaps from a vault?
Oh, he's lost the question. He doesn't even recall. He's focused on whatever he's doing.
In any case, now Clark's asking, "Where are you from?"
East.
Where y'all from, bitch?
East, about 5 days travel.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
For those of you looking at the map, that's off the map.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had a feeling.
You come from that place we don't talk about.
Oh.
Jersey.
Hey!
Anyway,
So Clark goes, I was just kidding when I asked to keep him. I'm just saying he's a really nice guy. I like your energy, Sai. You're a really energetic guy.
And then you go, so, Axel, totally a criminal mastermind, right?
Hey!
And so he's silent for another moment, and then he goes, "So what you tinkering with there, bud?"
he's just furiously tinkering with the thing, and Archer like looks over at him and goes, "Trust me, you're not. Don't
You
even
don't
try.
want to know.
You'll be lucky if he even looks at you right now. Watch this. Watch this." And like puts his finger like an inch away from like Sai's shoulder, and he like pokes it, and pokes it again. Poke, 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 like really hard poke, poke. Sai doesn't even notice this.
It's just getting to the point where he's basically just punching him in the arm.
Clark stares for a moment at the guy, and then he stares at Sai. And then he slowly moves behind Sai. And then he slowly starts climbing up on his back. And then slowly like drapes over his head and over his face. And like eventually he like gets himself so he's looking down at Sai upside down. And he goes, "What you making?"
Oh my god, Clark.
Clark, please. Space.
Roll me science or construction.
Oh shit, let me see. Nope to science. Construction it is.
Nope to science. Where's Pulse when you need her?
I'm sorry, I just have to interrupt to say I messaged Hannah that we have met a nerd dog, and her response was dog, 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 in all caps with no spaces. And then when I gave an explanation of who and what Psy actually is, she said again, dog, 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 dog.
Fair enough. Start getting right to the meat of the issue then.
Give her this. Give her this.
Oh my god.
Out of the Clark.
I meant cart. God damn it.
Out of the Clark.
I know, but we have now got a running thing now where we say Clark instead of cart, and it amuses me so much.
To the clock! To the clockmobile! Batman transition. Found Psy and Axel. Yes! Yes!
Boop!
I love
Is that how you spell Psy, or is it just S-I?
S-C-I.
S-C-I. Oh, like for science.
Yeah, like science.
I'll change that.
Not like Uncle Si. So, okay.
So he appears to be constructing some kind of like thing out of scrap metal and electronics that you have no idea. It apparently runs on some kind of cell battery, like you would put in a laser gun. And it just like he's like fiddling with this thing, and you notice that he's bending metal like it's paper.
Oh, good.
It's Bender.
Clark is still on top of him, and he starts squirming around to try to reposition himself. Dangles, so he's hanging in front of Psy, but like with his arms around his neck. Then drops on his lap, squirms to sit, so he's facing the front, and just watches him make the thing.
With Rex sitting right next to him.
This is a real good way to get your eyebrows singed, Clark.
How like close are you getting to this thing?
Not too close. Like he's
Okay.
he's sitting on his lap, basically leaning up against him.
And he doesn't seem to even notice you. He's like only focused on this one thing. Ron like sighs, like continues to polish his sword, and then he like looks up at all of you and goes, "So where you coming from?"
Well, our story's a kind of hard to explain one.
It's long, like a month at least.
We got
What'd he say?
We got all night.
I guess we do.
Oswin then proceeds to tell her life story as of a month ago.
As of leaving the vault, or well, the Brotherhood slaughtering her vault.
Yep.
And
What?
while she's telling the story, Clark is looking around, and then he seems to quietly realize to himself, "I can't get out," because the wolf's arms are around him, tinkering with the thing. So Clark's just kind of like, "I can't get out now."
Well, roll me insight. Clark, you're gonna have a penalty, slightly, on my end.
All right.
Both of us or just him?
Both of us. Both of you.
I suck at rolls today!
What do I notice?
I'm typing it.
Tap, 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 tap.
Yeah, they eventually at some point you get tension of chains, and he just kind of looks at you and watches you as you tell this tale. And he has the saddest eyes you have ever seen.
Who does?
Chains, the guy in the chains. He just has the saddest eyes. He just watches you as you tell this tale. Ron has finished polishing his sword, and he has set it down very neatly on the ground, and is also watching and listening. Partway through your story, Archer finishes up his his soup, and pulls out bowls for piping hot bowls for everyone. And he even sets one next to Rex, and then he sets one next to Sai, who by this point you can kind of tell he's making what appears to be a metal claw.
The claw.
The claw.
Several times the battery has shortened out, and when he likes his design, he takes out the squeeze ball, the stress toy, and he pinches it with the metal pincher. He looks at the reading, is highly disgusted with what he sees, tears the casing apart, and goes back to working on the wiring.
Oh my god, he's trying to make a Mirelurk claw.
He's
Oh my god.
Can somebody repeat that without the high-pitched squeals? I didn't hear.
He's trying to make a Mirelurk claw.
He's so cute.
Why can't we keep him?
He's already got a team.
Why can't they join our team?
You can
He'll have
try
to kill
and
his old team first.
you could try and convince them to come with you. That's a thing you could do.
We could.
Yeah. Anyway, continuing on with my story.
Clark looks startled. Looks startled
Also,
by it.
Clark gets a bowl.
Gets a what?
A bowl of soup.
So do they just hand it to him under
No, Archer grabs Sai's arm, moves it up. Sai doesn't even seem to notice. He continues to work at this weird angle. Hands you the bowl of soup through his arm, and then lowers the arm back down.
He just puts it in Sai's lap.
Yeah, and Clark looks startled when he tears apart the machine and stuff like that, but then he continues eating. And when Oswin's done with their story, he looks up at Ron and Archer, and he goes, "You guys doing okay?" And he glances over at the guy in chains when he says this too. But he's mostly staring at those guys.
Change has slowly moved. His vision has moved from Oswin when she's done with the tail and slowly back to the fire. By the way, he's very tightly, even though it's a slightly chilly night. It's got it's a little nippy. He's really holding the rag that is the upper portion of his body clothing really tightly against him as he stares deeply into the fire.
He's contemplating life.
Yeah, you can kind of see that look on him, he's been through shit and he's just existing right now. That's all he's doing.
Poor
Ron
guy.
and Archer seem to when they look at each other, it's just well, so where is the rest of you?
They all went ahead. I'm guessing Oswin told them about the vault getting attacked and stuff like that. Clark goes, well, the horses were gonna get tired, and if we pushed them any harder, then they could have died. So we basically decided that we were gonna stay back and take care of the horses and, stand guard and stuff. Make sure no one's staying alone in the middle of the wasteland, while the others went ahead to try to stop an entire vault of innocent people from being slaughtered.
Well then, that's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Hey, and Clark fidgets for a moment and he glances back at Oswin. Then he looks at them and he goes, if you guys aren't heading anywhere, you could come with us, I guess.
Blonde and Archer seem to be looking at each other, sighs, just completely ignoring everybody, and Chain just like still staring into the fire.
And while Clark waits for a response, he squirms out from under Sai's arm.
Oddly enough, when you try and squirm out, he moves up his arm and gives you room to leave.
Aw.
Aw. Yeah, so Clark gets out and sits on his own.
Archer, who seems to be kind of the spokesman for the group, says, "Well, we'd like to, but we need some caps. What has it? There's a job west, and we're just kind of contemplating whether or not to take it."
What job, I
what-
wonder?
Yeah, Clark asks, what job?
Some security work for a couple of days. It pays.
Do you happen to know who it's for?
Not really. Just said at the bazaar.
That's because we know there's a prick on the loose.
The
Yeah.
bazaar, huh?
Yeah, Clark contemplates for a moment. And he shifts a little bit and he goes, did they tell you what kind of security work?
They just don't have enough security guards.
Ah, gotcha.
It didn't seem like it.
Yeah, it seemed fine. We were just there.
That job might have been taken then.
I'm sorry, bro.
That's fine. We might be able to pick up a job somewhere, like when we go there, find someone else that needs work.
Maybe. I'm afraid I gotta admit we can't really offer you much in the way of caps. We kind of recently spent all of ours on on some really badass weapons.
Oswin just kind of lifts up Critter Getter and just shows off.
Look at my gun, is amazing.
Roll! Hold on, I gotta see something real quick. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, Ron nods. Not Ron, Archer nods. And kind of cleans up the soup.
And Clark goes, yeah, really, what we're trying to do now is be heroes and shit, so unfortunately doing the right thing doesn't pay, so we don't have anything to offer you boys.
Except if you come with us, you get discounts at Miss Cherry's, so...
That's true, yeah, you get discounts.
I don't think we go to Miss Cherry's enough to make it viable. Hey, maybe we'll meet up with each other again. At this point, yeah, y'all have been around for now a couple of hours, and the sun is slowly rising.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, got some background clicking noise.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
How many hours has it been since we left the horses to rest?
You could probably nap for another hour and then you can get going.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Osmond's
Clark's.
probably gonna take advantage of the nap.
Yeah, since Clark, it's supposed to be Clark's shift. He's gonna let her nap, and he's still gonna stay up because like he likes these guys. He thinks they're trustworthy, um,
Don't go.
but he's
Yeah.
but he still feels obligated to stay up.
And Osmond has to drive, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, even if you like someone, if you've only known them for a couple hours, you don't turn your back on them.
Yeah. So yeah, he's gonna stay up while in that Osmond nap. And he's like, yeah, I do hope we meet again sometime. I like you guys. You seem like good people.
Oh hey, get their other names.
Yeah, he goes, real quick, I didn't quite catch, everyone's name.
His name is actually Sword and Chains.
Archer and Chains.
No, the guy with the sword is named Ron.
Yeah.
The archer guy stands and he shakes your hand and he says, name's Eric. Cy, Ron, Abraham.
Alright, I'm Clark.
Wait a second.
Abraham.
What?
Remember the guys that way back then?
Yes.
The three brothers. Was one of them happen to be named Abraham?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah, Clark shakes his hand and he goes, I'm Clark. That over there is Oswin. I'd introduce you to our other friends, but they're way up ahead. So I'll just tell you, this is Rex, that's V, that's Axel, and that's Chrono.
By the way, oh dang it. Cy has vanished.
What?
Yeah, he's no longer sitting down. He's over at V, and the black thing, the black gauntlet-esque like thing he had, is now attached to the claw.
Claw.
And he goes over to V, and he fits the claw into V's claw, and shakes claws.
He's shaking her hand.
I am like you now, Crab.
We are kin. We are kin.
I have no words.
We are kin.
I'm just gonna say Axel is watching this entire thing.
Can Axel climb on Sai's head?
Axel is going to try. Axel's gonna be like, I blend in!
I am black. You are black. We are black together. Black furry things.
I'm a very stylish hairdo.
Yes. I am Ferret Mohawk. I am Mohawk.
For Hulk.
Yes. I am Fur.
Sorry. Yeah, and as the sun kind of goes up and you kind of go about your things, they kind of settle down for a nap.
When the hour passes, if anyone still awake?
Yeah, Abraham's just kind of staring into the fire.
Clark is gonna get up, go into the cart, and wake Oswin up to let her know it's time to go.
I don't want to make out right now, Clark. I just gotta sleep.
Oswin, I don't want to make out.
I will never get tired of this running
That
joke.
comes later.
Yes. Well, remember, it kind of started when Rex could first walk again, and he started licking Oswin's face, and she was like, Clark, stop it.
I'd forgotten about that.
But anyway, so Clark goes, Oswin, I don't want to make out. I just wanted to let you know it's time to go, so get the cart ready, alright?
Okay, how's the other horse doing?
He checks on it.
The horses seem fine. Oh, you only have 3 horses.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about the other horse.
No, you only have 3 horses.
What the fuck?
Did you hitch it up?
I would have brought it over and maybe I probably would have tied it just so it didn't go running off, or if it got spooked, it wouldn't go running off.
So, but even if she did that, is it still gone?
It's still gone. You can find the lead. Appears to be chewed.
Damn. Don't know what they've done to those horses. Damn it. Anyway, Osmond gets the other horses ready. And
How do you know it didn't chew the rope itself?
Yeah, my guess is that the horse was like, these aren't my owners, chews the rope and then just walks back to the church.
Yeah.
yeah.
Clark sighs and he goes, well, we still got 3. And he goes, sorry, Ozzy. And he walks over to Abraham. And he kneels down. And he goes, I mean it was nice meeting you guys, so I hope we meet again someday. But for right now, we gotta catch up to our friends. I'm not gonna wake up your buddies. Everyone needs sleep, so just tell them I said goodbye, and I wish you all luck.
Doesn't you get the sensation that he understands, but he hasn't reacted in any way.
Clark just kind of nods and just kind of waves and casually salutes. And then he hops on the cart waiting to go.
Osmond's gonna give him a hug.
He hugs her.
No.
The other guy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Roll.
Roll.
Oswin, roll perception.
He's been through some shit.
Okay. Ah! What is when that rolls?
Do you want to re-roll that or something?
Sure.
I mean, you don't have to.
No, I'm gonna do it. That's better.
Hold on.
Ow, ow.
Are you okay?
You okay, Dolly?
Sorry, I just got a stitch.
Ooh.
Dead leg.
Okay then.
And with that, you're on your way.
I ho Silver!
Away! Slow claps.
She'll probably get him slow, but once they start, after a while, she'll probably see if they can't start going fast again to hurry up and catch up.
Actually, would the other group want to do anything?
Yeah, I was gonna say what's going on with the other people while Clark and Oswin are wasting time for 8 hours.
Jude would have seen if they could get close enough to the horses to
hold their hand out to them, kind of introduce themselves and stuff like that?
They're kind of keeping pace with Father Ezekiel.
No, we
Who's-
were
No,
at
the ones that were
camp.
resting.
Oh, the ones that were resting.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you can. They don't seem that interested in you, but they are like keeping an eye on you.
Jude nods slowly and makes sure all the horses look like they aren't hurt or anything.
No, they just seem like they're tired and they're resting.
Alright.
So where are the others? I mean, where are the
The
Ezekiel?
others, they buggered off. They continued
Yeah, they
going.
ran ahead.
They kept walking, so
Like we
that's...
Can we
So-
not keep up?
Yeah, we can keep walking. Jude just wanted to check on the horses.
Okay.
Yep. And you continue to walk, and you're about, you'd say, an hour's walk from the vault, when you hear hoof steps and a wagon coming up behind you. Also, to Clark and Oswin, you pass the same, like, the horse camp as before, and you do notice that none of them are tethered to anything.
Weird. But wait a sec. So, at what point in time are we at now?
At about an hour's walk, like in the day.
Like, no, I'm trying to figure out because, like, you know, these scenes would have taken place at like different times. So, like, I'm trying to figure out
When we are in comparison to each other.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
like when
like, because
group is
Clark.
an hour's walk from the vault.
Like,
Clark
yeah,
and
'cause-
Oswin are coming up on them.
I was actually wondering if I could do a real quick thing just while the walking group is walking.
Yep, sure.
Threnody is going to start walking alongside Pulse and very quietly says, "Hey, how are you holding up?"
I'm scared and nervous and afraid. Well, I already said that.
Yeah,
You'd
I
be
know.
afraid twice.
For what it's worth, you're reacting a whole lot better than I would be. You're doing good.
Well, I'm kind of holding out hope. So I'll see what's up.
Ezekiel seems like he might be reasonable, so maybe there
Yeah.
is still hope.
Apparently they
Yeah.
listen to religious figures, which is great because we have one.
Wait,
she
what?
She just holds up a gun. Thor.
Right.
Right.
I thought you were talking more about an avenging angel, she says, patting Pulse on the shoulder.
Well, we have one of those too.
Listen-
I thought you were talking more about a seemingly interdimensional omnipresent creature.
No,
Jude looks back and
I
says,
wasn't talking about
yes.
Steve.
well, for a religion, I ain't volunteering myself to get crucified if it's all the same to y'all.
Is Steve behind them out of curiosity?
What kind of religion crucifies people?
A very stupid one.
God
Don't
damn
worry.
you
One night
guys.
stand.
Don't worry,
Anti-kid.
Jude, we're not
God
wanting to put any more
damn.
holes in you.
Alright.
Listen, Pulse,
I'm
is...
kidding. By the way, that's out of character.
Listen, Pulse, is there anything you can tell us about your vault? What their defenses are like, how many people live there, that kind of thing?
Are they ponies?
Claire.
Well, it's a legitimate question.
Okay, there's like 1,000 people. Quite big. We have. We had. Oh, I remember this from history. We had an armory once, and then we upgraded it along with. As we progressed in technology. And now we have just about. Okay, well. She holds out her right arm. This is custom. They yeah, we have something better than this. This is pretty compact, so we have
You-
something more devastating than this.
You have enhanced cybernetics there?
Oh, yeah.
That kind of thing is a gold mine out in the wasteland.
And that's why we're not really out in the wasteland, so...
Yep, I think I can understand that. You ever had anyone try and come in from the outside before?
Had a history lesson.
What was the question? Sorry.
Has anyone gone into the vault before?
Or has anyone tried
Or-
to get into the vault before?
No.
Shit. Trying to run through the history in my head real quick.
Pulse has a sudden memory blank.
Get into the vault.
Or try.
Like on occasion, there's like worry that someone's messing with the controls outside, and like some of the security goes by the door, but the door doesn't open.
Okay. Yeah. The door hasn't really opened, to my knowledge, since I left.
This kind of begs the question, how did anyone know about your vault?
I have no fucking clue.
Could be Raphael. He knows about Steve.
Well, the vault hunters knew. I actually have the list still on me, the one they gave us,
Oh,
and she
yeah.
pulls out the list of vaults.
There are people out there that make a living looting vaults.
Right.
Right. That too.
Oh, defenses. Well, I mean, I didn't really get too involved with the security team. It's mostly with the science technology team. Maintenance and stuff like that. So I'm not quite sure exactly what they're capable of. I mean, it's not like they did anything inside. Or maybe training. And as for your question, Claire, yes, there are more ponies. How do you think I came to be?
Magic.
Well, when one pony loves another pony very much.
Yeah, exactly.
Or when they just can't find the condoms.
Well, I mean, they had to go through some effort. Anyway, that brought up some bad pictures in my head.
Horsecock's notwithstanding.
Horse wiener.
Threnody facepalms.
Dude! Please!
That's my mom and dad you're talking about.
Well,
What?
it's not really. That's my father's.
Just stating the facts of life.
I can't tell if levity is a good thing or not at this precise point in time.
What do you mean?
We're going into a pretty serious situation.
I reckon
can
it's
talk
always a
about
good thing, because
afterwards.
if you ain't gonna laugh at the terrible shit, then what else can you do about it?
Yeah.
When in doubt, make jokes. That's what I always do.
If you got no power to do anything, no point in being morose about it.
Well, I've got power to do stuff. I just don't want to rush in there without you. Might get killed. No point in that when I'm trying to save my family and all.
Let's not get killed. It's bad for your health.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna do that.
Yeah.
Self-preservation. Probably a good thing right at the moment.
People die when they are killed.
Death that kills people.
Yes, Claire, well done. You happened upon the general idea.
The great mysteries of life. People die when they are killed.
Well, not always. I mean, look at me.
But you weren't really killed.
Yeah, you're the most... You are the only stubborn son of a bitch I know who refused to die.
You refuse to be killed.
If death wants to come for me, he'll have to take me sleeping or pay me.
He'll have to take you with his cold, dead hands.
Anyway.
Yeah, I guess I just keep walking.
I'm going to try and be intimidating in the fight, but if it happens, Jude opens the top of their shirt a little.
Don't stress yourself.
I'll do my best.
You're gonna be careful?
Yeah, I am.
Thank you.
Which reminds me, we need to get adrenaline next time we're at a shop.
Maybe we can get Pulse's folks to make me a pacemaker.
Or that.
Maybe.
But then, you know, you've got the problem of you have electronics attached to your heart. And EMPs. EMPs are a bitch to electronics.
Shit.
Good thing I haven't run into any of those.
Yeah, the last thing you want to have affected by an EMP is a pacemaker.
Smarty, why did you bring that up?
Because...
Well, I don't have one right now, and I ain't dead, so...
Let's keep it that way.
And honestly, it's not really my call if you can get anything from them.
Of course, I'm just spitballing.
But yes, adrenaline. We need to add that to the shopping list.
Yep.
And if you want, Osmond and Clark can show up.
Cool.
Hunter,
Yes.
did
No,
you see the
no.
thing?
No.
Why not?
That did not exist in this world.
Fine.
What
Bucky,
was
you
Austin
are
asking
muted.
for?
I was asking if I could play the General Lee thing as they were coming up on you guys.
If you were like racing down the highway, maybe. But you're on a wagon being just, pulled by horses.
But anyway, I'm cool with it as long as the timing works because, Clark and Doswin waited 8 hours before they started moving, and the others have been walking for 8 hours, so...
I'm cool with it too, though.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that the timing is right.
Timing!
Timing's a motherfucker.
You're not Casper. Shut up.
Timing!
So, is the timing right, Hatter?
If you want.
You would know better.
Time is fluid and space is bendable.
Time is
When-
not made of lines, it's made of
When
circles.
Clark and Osmond show up,
That's why it walks around.
it'll be with 1 hour walking distance to Vault 289.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess they can show up if everyone else is cool.
Jude looks up and says, oh, thank God. Mind if I hitch a ride, stranger?
Honestly, I'm more glad that you're alive than I am that I'm alive.
They didn't hurt
Clark-
you?
I was kind of expecting one of you to die.
Clark looks down at Jude and says, get your own damn cart.
Taxi!
Threnody
Dude,
puts up her
trust and
hand and
keeps
says,
walking.
I'll offer medical assistance for ride.
I have a
Just
gun.
kidding. We're kind of pressed for time if you haven't noticed.
Threnody is hopping into the open top cart.
Clark's looking back at everyone, and he goes, "I don't know. My girlfriend here, she's pretty good with the stim pack. I don't know if we need an actual medic."
Threnody hops out of the cart again.
Fine. I know
Oswin
when I'm
just
not like
punches
this.
Clark in the arm.
Clark goes, "What?"
She
You're
says,
kind of a little pressed for time if you haven't noticed.
in all seriousness, I'm fairly sure I'm...
Yeah.
In all seriousness, I'm glad to see you two alive. I think. She hops back in.
Am I?
Believe me, I need to be alive. I was 90% sure I was going to get myself killed.
I was pretty
Same.
sure you were gonna die.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Claire.
And like Clark looks at Oswald and he goes, "As you said, it was a good idea the first time."
What? Oh,
What?
just...
What
Oh,
did you do?
We will explain on the way. Let's just go.
go.
Yeah, and as the horses move and like as we ride in the wagon, Clark's like, "Yeah, I used my spring traps on his horse."
You threw barbed wire at a guy's horse. A guy who is wearing plate armor and has a mace the size of your head. You threw barbed wire at his horse.
I was
Not
wondering...
my idea.
I was wondering why they were short a horse.
I was just like, I need to get them to stop so we
Could
can
you
talk.
not just be like a normal person and stand in front of the horse?
He was
Claire, there
running
is this thing called the third dimension where you can ride around people.
Yes, but it would have made more sense than chucking barbed wire at him.
I wanted him to stop so we could talk, and then we talked, and then he got on the horse, so I threw more barbed wire.
Oh my god. How are you not dead?
I don't.
I ask that question every single day.
Clark looks at her, and he goes, "Luck and good ideas."
I wasn't referring to you, but that works. That works.
Threnody just leans over to whoever she's sitting next to and goes, I thought I was going to say luck and good looks.
Jude is sitting
Clark
next to
do
her
that?
and says, well, he could make a case for that.
Dumb luck and bullshitting.
Yeah, can Clark overhear all this?
Yeah, sure.
Right, so Clark goes, "Okay, so it's luck, good ideas, bullshitting, and I am hella pretty."
I will
You
agree
are,
with
though.
half of that.
You are hella pretty.
I've seen better.
Hey,
Oh!
Clark
Well,
looks very dejected.
she has seen Miss Cherry.
Yeah,
Well-
Miss Cherry's on a whole nother level.
I've
Clark
seen
looks-
folks who better fit my preference, but Clarky ain't bad.
well, good, because it's mine.
You can
Clark
give him.
goes, "I am pretty."
It's good to have self-confidence.
I do want to point this out. This happened at different time periods because you both came across it at different time periods. But Pulse's Pit-Boy beeps, and then
Pippa.
Osmond's Pit-Boy beeps, and you have discovered the Lexington Carnival.
Fucking hate carnivals.
Anyway, yes, and so you have 1 hour until you reach Vault 289.
Can we make that in half an hour if I try to push the horses?
If you push the horses, you can make it in half an hour.
Good. I'm pushing the horses.
You make it there in half an hour. And you, you get off the highway, and you find that the 2-story brick building that has the vault in the basement has a series of tents and campsites around it. Full-on surrounding it. There are defenses put up. There are weapon people. There are guards, constantly circling this building, keeping an eye on everything. There are roughly 40 people here, not including the 20 that's as backup, that are coming
60.
soon.
How did they not get there before us?
That's a good
Insert picture of Kronk. Well, you got me.
Oh, yeah.
Actually,
They
because
did get there before us, didn't they?
no, the reinforcements didn't, because you were constantly going. they would have had to stop the horses before you got, before the Father Isaiah, before the Ezekiel. And so they would have had to stop, which I didn't say that you saw all the horses, but it was at the same camp.
Mm.
Because the only ones that would have seen their horses was Oswin and Clark.
Yeah.
So they were walking, and you were in wagon. So you beat them. But they're not far behind you. So
So
if
we
you're going to
need
do
to go
something, you might want to do it.
we need to sneaky into the building.
No, we just need to walk up to them and say, hey, did you
Does it
fall off
look-
the attack yet?
Does it look like a fight started?
There's a medical tent.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't mean the fight started.
Clark raises his hand and says, "I volunteer for sneaky sneak."
I second that.
You can see Father Ezekiel. He's talking with someone else who they appear to be in a heated conversation.
Still volunteer for sneaky sneak.
I second that.
Why don't we just go up and talk to him?
Yeah.
I'm in favour of
I
talking.
volunteer for talking.
Good.
Clark, you maimed his horse.
Twice.
It might
True.
be best if Thren and the others talk. We go sneaky.
No.
No,
We
because
don't
then
want
you'll
you
get
getting
caught,
caught.
and then it'll be the Crucible all over again.
That's true.
Yeah.
Fine. But if they come anywhere near V, they're all losing their heads.
It's
Just
almost
the damn
sweet that
turret.
you think you can make that happen.
Yes.
I will stand next to the people doing the talking and look ugly.
You don't look ugly.
And I'll sit in the cart and pretend I didn't maim the man's horse.
Good
plan.
idea.
Jude claps Clark on the shoulder and gives Threnody a little smile.
Threnody looks embarrassed and looks away.
I need you to make sure Oswald doesn't walk off.
Real quick, I just need to say fuck you, Hunter. But anyways,
Wait, what did I do?
What do you do?
A preemptive fuck you.
it's a preemptive fuck you because he's PMing me.
Oh. It could be a good thing.
It's never a good thing.
Hi. Hannah, did you read the thing?
I did. There's actually not that much information here.
Ah, okay. I mean, still, I'd like that to be pretty much truth.
Okay.
What are you doing to me?
Nothing. It's just, Clark's thievery may shine in this instance.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
Is he gonna klepto something?
I didn't even think of that.
Ah!
What?
I'm just thinking, I'm just thinking. So what are you all doing?
Gonna go talk to the guy.
Heading to Ezekiel.
Jude is
Ezekiel
standing by them.
Okay. Ezekiel is talking with a fellow gentleman who is also wearing plate mail. He is significantly taller than Ezekiel, but you can tell Ezekiel is older, significantly older and a far more veteran fighter. But this guy, he's 5'10". He has a bash. He doesn't have a shield. He has a bastard sword strapped to his back. And he has short, cropped brown hair. And he's actually not bad looking, all things considered. And they appear to be discussing things. And when you come up, Ezekiel looks over and goes, "Oh, great."
Yay, buddy.
Nice to see you too.
Have you checked in? What's the situation? And would this be Brother Kier?
Father Kier, at your service.
My apologies.
And have you...
Roll insight.
Oh, hang on.
That is. I don't think you have to roll insight for sarcasm.
And have you
I
called
get nat
off...
20s on sarcasm because Claire does it so much.
Paul says, and have you called off the needless invasion of innocent people? Yeah.
No and no, because we're doing... Well, we are doing one, but we're not doing the other.
Fuck.
Which one y'all doing?
One moment, I'm typing.
Oh shit.
Clark, what did you do?
Clark didn't do anything!
I just need to know everyone who passed.
Wait, were we rolling for something?
Insight.
Sorry.
Is everyone rolling or just the people nearby?
Just us.
Just the people that were in the earshot of that comment. So Threnody passed?
I'll just roll a d20 and see what I add once my sheet reloads. Never mind that shit.
Yeah, unless you get really good, that's not happening.
I do not.
So far, Threnody is the only one that's passed. I do need one specific pony.
Hey, Angel of Vengeance.
Angel.
No!
Oh, Christ.
Angel of Fumble.
Angel of Fumbles.
Want me to give you a reroll on that?
Is it
Does the Angel of Vengeance want to reroll?
Is it important?
Is it important?
Maybe.
Is it important that Pulse passes? We've already had one pass, but
Well, unless
this is
Threnody
Pulse's
doesn't do anything-
hometown, so...
Unless Threnody is going to do anything with the information, which I'm not sure if she is.
Okay.
So it's up to Pulse.
She might. You don't know that she won't. I don't even know what the information is yet.
Yeah, I keep to...
Nah, I'm not gonna...
Okay. And he goes, sorry, what was the statement before? I've lost.
You called off the murder, yeah.
We called off the needless invasion of the people yet.
The invasion of
Of
privacy.
innocent people. No, as not needless, nor is it innocent.
Oh.
And you can
How
tell
so?
Ezekiel is like he pinches the bridge of his nose and is obviously tired of this conversation already.
How so?
Son of a bitch. I stat Ezekiel and he's not the one you fight. Son of a bitch.
Threnody is looking curiously at Kier.
Kier turns to Ezekiel and he goes, hey, unless this is the reinforcements you are bringing, come talk to me when, we have our reinforcements so we can deal with this situation. Yeah. And he turns around and he starts to walk.
Threnodi's going to follow him.
Jude
Okay.
will follow Threnody.
Okay. Clark, you see this.
Conga line.
Wait, what about Clark?
Y'all are watching from the wagon, so y'all see this happen.
Right. Clark glances at, who, is anyone else in the wagon, or?
I thought
Oswald better be in the damn wagon.
Well, Clark's gonna look over at Oswin and be like, should we go?
I'm still staying here. If you want to go, I can hold off. I don't trust any of them around B.
Oh, sorry, that's my medicine. Clark looks torn and he's like, I want to go with him, but I don't want to leave you alone either.
I have, and she just kind of motions to all the pets.
Clark goes, alright, I trust you. You're tough.
And I got this, and she just kind of like lightly picks up Critter Gitter.
I'm so glad I named it that.
I know, it's such a fun name.
And
It is
so
perfection.
I come up with good names.
Yes, you do.
And so like Clark nods and
I'll
he
be right
goes,
back. Hang on a second.
I was just about to do a cute thing. Okay. He kisses her on the cheek and he runs off after everyone else.
Look.
So,
Oh look, there's the guy that assaulted the commanding officer's horse twice.
Hi!
Hello.
Yeah,
I'm
Sorry,
Clark.
my mom butt dialed me.
but Andrea, when you ran off, Clark kissed her on the cheek goodbye and ran off to get catch up with everyone else.
Aww.
So is Clark sticking with Ezekiel, or is he following
Everyone else.
Threnody? Oh no, so everyone's following?
Wait, everyone's following?
But Oswald.
Whoa,
So
what's
this is-
going on?
Okay, I'll stay with Pulse then.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, so Pulse and Claire are with Father Ezekiel. Jude and Threnody are following Father Kier.
And then what's Clark going?
Yeah.
Like I just don't know which would be more beneficial. Like,
Well, you've got the guy that you haven't met, or the guy whose horse you assaulted twice.
yeah, Clark kind of wants to apologize for that. So to one point, I want to say Ezekiel, but to another point, yeah, Kier.
Cool. And you follow Kier. He is apparently heading to... Shit, where should he be heading to? Hold on. He appears to be heading to a tent that's slightly larger than the rest. Even the medical tent, which is, kind of small. And there's, like, defenses around this tent in particular, and he just kind of, goes inside.
Alright, so, alright, just to clarify, where are all the other party members?
Threnody will have stopped outside the tent.
The cart.
With Ezekiel, ask your questions.
Right, so Clark goes up to Threnody and he goes, dare I ask what happened?
I have an odd feeling about this guy. I want to talk to him.
And he goes, how did the talks go when you first approached them?
Let's see. Kieran there wasn't interested in anything we had to say unless we were the reinforcements, which clearly we're not. And Ezekiel seemed about as pleased to see us as he usually does.
Clark's silent for a moment and he goes, I could pretend to be a reinforcement.
I don't think
No.
they're liable to buy that. It's going to.
No.
That's a charade that's going to fall apart very quickly.
And he goes, I could steal some armor or something.
Clark. No.
Alright.
I want your scrawny ass alive.
Then he goes, but is my...
I suspect Oswin does too.
He goes, is my scrawny ass cute at least?
Jude slaps Clark's ass.
Almost as cute as mine. She winks.
Jude looks
he-
tempted, but their hand.
Yeah,
His
Clark.
hand just hovers there for a second and he slowly puts it down.
Yeah, Clark winks at Threnody. Ah, fuck.
He's telling you to take your medicine.
Alright, fine, I'll go take my fucking medicine. I'll be right back. It'll just take a sec.
That reminds me, I need to take my meds.
Everybody take their medicine.
I'll do it in an hour.
I have a bag of crisp, that's my medicine.
I need to get something to drink.
There was a note that I wanted to end this on, and I don't think we'll get to it tonight, which makes me sad. But,
Hey, we can keep going.
Sorry
We're not
about that.
done yet.
well, that's the thing, though. This note will happen, like, you know, I suspect Pulse will talk to people, we'll get into the vault, talk to people in there, come outside of the vault, have more discussions, things will get heated, and then a thing will happen. That's, you know, a ways. That is some time away, so I don't think that'll happen tonight, sadly. Anyway,
What's not gonna happen tonight?
A thing.
that was a thing I wanted to end on, which I don't think we'll get to tonight, sadly. But anyway, yes, so you are standing outside of this tent, and just kind of looking it over, you can tell this appears to be his tent.
Threnody is going to clear her throat. Father Kier, I need to talk to you.
There's like a long pause, and when you think that maybe you should probably like call again, the tent flap opens and he pops his head out. And he doesn't pop his head out. Like the tent flap opens and he's standing there, full plate mail, really shiny, nicely done up, like he's taking care to make sure it looks nice. And he stands there with the bastard sword on his back and he goes, yes?
Oh, fuck, sorry, I had it and now it's gone. 1 second. 1 second. I don't say that. Hang on. Oh, God.
He gives you a half smolder.
I can work with this, okay.
Threnody, are you gonna
smolder
flirt with
or
more
is it-
soldiers?
Is it the romantic smolder or the angry smolder?
The damn, I'm sexy.
Threnody,
Dude,
flirting
that's
with more
smolder.
soldiers.
This is the damn, I'm sexy, and damn, someone in front of me.
Clark gives him the smolder.
Does Clark actually give him the smolder?
Please say
If
yes.
he's giving the smolder, yeah.
He's giving the smolder to Threnody. When
I
he's giving,
know.
like half of a smolder. Not quite a full smolder, but yeah.
It's a smold.
Yeah. And he's like a, yeah. And when Clark like gives the smolder back, he like puts his hand and goes, well, I don't run like that.
No homo, bro.
I don't like that.
Dude, just
No, please.
hang on. I will find the right image for what Jude's doing.
Clark is visibly checking him out.
Eyebrow wiggle.
Does he have eyebrow game?
Yes, he has eyebrow.
Oswin, I do not know why I'm wiggling my eyebrows, but I feel like I must.
Oswin's just like, my Clark senses are tingling. Clark's doing something silly and I'm missing it.
If Clark senses goes off and Clark does something silly, that's going off 24/7.
Yeah.
Wait, if your Clark senses go off and there's no Clark to be seen,
Does it
Dude,
really
believe
make it
that's-
silly?
does it really make it silly?
Jude, right now.
Yeah, no, I can see it.
The fuck?
Beifong,
In reaction to Clark.
reaction.
surrounded by idiots. Surrounded by horny idiots.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
Clark is visibly like pretending to check this guy out.
yeah, whoa.
Pretending.
I don't run like that.
Like he's not noticeably pretending, but like he is actually pretending, but he's like checking him out. Does he actually say that? He doesn't roll that way, Hunter?
Yeah. He like puts his hands up, like you know the meme that's like whoa, like that.
No.
He's like whoa. I don't run like that.
So he actually says that.
Yes.
Clark goes, "You will after a night with me."
Clark, you
Wait, I'm
have a
sorry. What was
girlfriend.
that? I missed that. What was that?
Holy fuck.
Clark winks at him and says, "You will after a night with me."
God.
I repeat my Lin Bei Fong picture.
Clark.
Threnody glances over at Clark, then looks back at Kier, and raises an eyebrow very slightly and smiles just a little at him. You like to talk in private?
Also, ain't you a priest?
Do you say that in character?
Yes!
Father's more of a title, really. Though Father Ezekiel may, be one of the faith. Honestly, I just like to kill shit.
And do you like to do other things?
Like his eyes drift from Clark, and then to Threnody, and he goes, yes, I do.
Clark, like, he's gonna do this so just Threnody can hear. He's gonna, like, kind of turn away and, like, pat Threnody on the shoulder, and he mutters, "I'll let you handle this."
Threnody just smirks.
Out of curiosity, did Clark give her the idea to...
No.
Or Andrea?
No, as soon as he smoldered.
Gotcha.
Threnody likes to flirt with soldiers.
Threnody likes to flirt in general, it just happens to have been with shoulders so far.
Dude is clenching and unclenching in cash.
You know what's weird? This guy is probably mid-20s, but he doesn't look like what you would expect. Like, Ezekiel is built. You feel like he could lift. He could bench press a Deathclaw if he wanted. You feel like that. This guy? No. Not.
Oh!
So not quite Threnody's type then.
Yeah, no.
But yes, she is...
Yeah, so Clark goes, "I'll let you handle this."
Yeah, he seems to have more points in charisma than he does strength.
Indeed. That works too, though. Threnody doesn't exclusively hook up with people who can take her in a fight.
Although it does make Jude's job easier.
I like this idea. Hey, we need information from this guy. Threnody, we need you to fuck someone.
Threnody's like,
Clark!
cracks her knuckles. Okay.
Or Clark.
Clark if they like guys, yes.
Clark and Threnody is the group's tag team for flirting.
God, yes.
Oh my god, I can imagine it now. Clark sits down, tries to flirt someone, and there's like a woman like, no. He's like, okay, well, I got this. Literally tag team Threnody, and she sits down, well, hello there.
They keep doing this until one day they find someone who's asexual, aromantic, and they're like, oh no, we're powerless.
Foiled.
Oh no, but yet this happens. She's really good at it. Like, I gave you bonuses in just flirting, and then you like, hey, the ultimate challenge. Let's go flirt with Miss Cherry. And you just like walk into a room, and then Miss Cherry comes out and goes, amateurs.
You have been
Bitch,
schooled.
please.
Miss Cherry is just like amateurs.
Oh my god! I'm sorry, I just saw the gift that was linked in Steven Universe.
Hang on.
Oh my god! Is that Ralph? I think that's Ralph. No, I think that's Ed. I think that's Ed. It is Ed.
Not the same skin tone.
Oh my god, Yellow Diamond, no.
Oh, I love that. That is amazing. I feel like Yellow Diamond would make that face too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, so he steps back into the tent, steps aside, and has the tent flap open for you.
Threnody gives Jude a look as if she kind of nods in the direction of Ezekiel, as if to say, you can go back to the others if you want to.
Jude nods a bit and says, come on, Clark, let's go away from the handsome man and the handsome woman. and deal with the old fogey.
As Clark nods, and as he follows Jude, if he looks over his shoulder and if he can get eye contact with the guy, he jokingly winks at him.
He does not. He's watching Threnody.
Yeah, I
She-
figured, but
Yeah,
Clark's
she steps into the tent.
yeah, I figured Clark's just fucking with him.
You think that, like, looking at this does not look like a soldier's tent. There is a nice bed. There is, like, a wardrobe.
It's a love tent!
There's an armor stand.
Some smooth jazz.
There is, like,
Candles.
there are, like, there's a locker, some foot lockers. Like, this is definitely not, like, a soldier's tent. Like, this is luxurious compared to what, like, Belisarius' tent was. There's even a writing desk.
She looks around appraisingly and smiles at him. Nice place you got here.
Thank you. Gives you another half smolder.
So, bed, desk, or floor?
Fuck you, Smarty.
I
I
know
have
his response
information
to
to get, okay?
that. I do know his response to that, though.
Oh no!
I'm curious.
I'm curious too!
Oh, he's not gonna say it unless someone brings it up.
All of them. No.
All of them.
Okay, she says, can't help but notice that you don't exactly seem suited to a Spartan kind of lifestyle. You seem to be used to the finer things.
I can't help it if a gentleman knows the finer things in life.
So I've got to ask. You weren't going to say Father Kier, were you? You were going to say something else. What was it?
Oh, well, it's just, I presume too much, honestly. I hope one day to make Archbishop
Oh,
roll
I
this
see.
insight.
Insight, okay.
Oh,
I love how-
again, priesthood. This
Wait,
is
hold
not
on,
how
what?
Catholicism works. I should know.
No, it is not.
It's in the wasteland.
Do you want
I'd
to
like-
buy that up?
Yeah, can I buy that
or
up with
re-roll?
luck? Sorry?
Or do you want to re-roll it, or what do you want to do with it?
Like
I would like to buy it up with luck. If I buy it up to a 15, would that work?
You'd have to buy it up to a, you'd have to buy it up to at least a 16.
Okay, well then I'll spend 20 points and buy it up to a 16.
He's lying about one day making it to Archbishop. Like he knows he's going to be Archbishop?
She looks around again and back at him, looks him up and down. I think it's more than just hoping you're going to be Archbishop. You know
moment.
exactly what you want and exactly what you're going to get.
Well, right now, the only thing I presume to get is already in this tent.
She looks around innocently.
Oh my gosh, Threnody is good at this.
I don't know how I'm going to deal.
Meanwhile, Jude is just quietly seething.
And meanwhile, Clark's just quietly like, I love this game. This is my favorite game. I play it all the time.
And I usually win. Usually.
Because I'm so pretty and charming.
Yeah, but like, you know, you once went up against the champion and lost, so.
Oh, Cherry. I'm sorry, when you
Yep.
said champion, my first thought was Sam, and I'm like, when did that happen?
I'm like, Clark didn't fight Sam. Clark would be dead.
Um, he's just going to he's going to give you the full smolder. See final panel.
Hang on. Wait, are you guys posting something in the Skype chat?
Yes.
Yeah,
Final
I posted
panel.
a couple things.
Ah, this is tiny.
Oh my god, that look! I'm sorry, it was a bad idea. No, it was funny. That look, that look. Oh my god.
Indeed.
See final
That's-
panel.
Fine. Anyway, yes, yeah, he gives the full smolder. And the eyebrows.
Turn it up, turn it up!
He's cranking that up to 11.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm just picturing, like, Sims faces, because you know how ridiculous Sims faces get.
I was trying to think of something incredibly smooth to say, but unfortunately I can't. So Threnody just smiles rather seductively and folds her arms behind her back. Oh, why, Father?
Oh my god, I have so many things I could say to this! Oh my
Please
god.
kill me. Please.
I'm sorry this is painful, you guys.
It's painful.
Oh,
It's fun.
awesome.
Oh, like,
I'm really glad I have headphones in.
It's so good.
the issue is every line I could say is so cheesy. It hurts. It hurts for me to even think about, let alone...
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do you want to taste the body of Christ?
Ah!
Oh, okay, that was more clever.
Joke.
No,
I'm
he's-
not.
Of course Eli has a repertoire of Catholic come-ons.
You made me joke. I'm nothing.
If you kneel down, I'll make you say, "Oh my god."
I feel like we should have asked Eli about Christian pickup lines. Because the number one thing I have is that he steps forward and says, when you say, "Oh, Father," he steps forward. Like, he's not, like, within arm's reach of you, but he's still, like, he, like, gets a little closer and he goes, "Oh my god, I can't believe I'm about to say this." He goes,
Should
my
we do it now, or do you want me to come back in 3 days?
Oh my fucking god!
I feel like somebody should have looked that one up.
No, I just came up with that one now.
It was this, oh my. Oh dear, well, tell Father if you've sinned.
Yeah. Bye, Bucky.
He's out.
Hold on. Bucky, I told you it was bad.
Yeah, you did.
Bad.
Confess any sin.
She steps a little closer. Not yet, I haven't.
Oh my god.
But listen, this situation here that we're dealing with, it's hardly ideal.
Oh, they won't even notice.
What did he say?
And he steps closer.
What did he say, Hatter?
Said, "Oh, they won't even notice," and literally does like the dismissive hand wave.
Oh, what makes you think that?
No, they're too focused on everything outside. They won't even notice what's going on in here. Eli! Speak Christmas, because I want to make you say hallelujah! Why do I feel like you've used these before, Eli?
Even I'm not that lame.
But that leads me just to wonder. I mean, Have you...
By the way, he's easily within arm's reach right now.
She's maintaining her distance for now. She bites her lip and looks up at him. Have you been in many battles?
Or leave enough to leave some scars.
Oh, really? Certainly wouldn't mind seeing, but I've just got to know. What brought you here?
You can call it a crusade.
Battle in an underground vault. Got to say, not everyone's got that to their name.
Clock is the chosen one.
The chosen one. I am Harry Potter.
I'm sorry. I had to. He mentioned scars, and I had to.
Did you make Chuck just burst through the tent flap with no pants or trousers on? Just free bowling as he says that.
Threnody, it's quite easy to notice that he very easily hits some clasps on the armor, and it quickly and easily comes undone. At least the chest piece. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to realize that's an incredibly bad design.
She raises an eyebrow slightly.
But underneath, he's not even wearing the under padding. He's just wearing a button up shirt.
She raises her eyebrow slightly and looks concerned. Not that I have a problem with something that comes off that easily in this context, but wouldn't that be rather unsafe to go to battle in?
Oh, well, certainly my men wouldn't want me on the front line now, would they?
Oh, where do you fight then?
I command from the back, as I often do. He gives a wink.
I see.
Oh my God, Eli!
This is interspersed with cheesy Christian pickup lines from Eli.
Catholic pickup lines, specifically Catholic. Oh my God, my dad walked in as I said that.
I'm so sorry, Buggy's dad.
They're so sorry, Bucky's dad.
No, we don't.
No,
Okay.
they're not. He says he's used to it.
He gets a little closer.
Listen, a little bird told me that you spoke to someone before coming here. Told you there was a vault full of mutants needed slaying?
Roll insight.
I can do that. Nat 18.
You've caught him off guard. He was not expecting that. And you can tell that he's trying to think of some way to cover this up.
Everything okay, Kier?
This hasn't happened before.
Eli, shut up! God, that's so cheesy. I completely lost my train of thought. I can't even think of how he would respond. 'Cause 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 he would respond. ' He says, "Oh, well, I have contacts all over the place. It pays to stay informed, but honestly, let's not discuss such trivial matters." And he gets a little closer.
Oh, you don't want to talk? She looks disappointed and steps away slightly.
You can tell.
Ren is good at this.
You can tell that he wasn't expecting that either. You can tell he's the kind of guy that usually gets what he wants.
She walks over to the desk, and she's very subtly swinging her hips a little more than usual. And she hops up on the desk, sits with her one leg crossed over the other, folds her hands on her knee, and looks at him and says, "Be a dear. Tell me about Raphael."
Roll me insight and then perception.
Alright. I might have to use my rerolls here, because I really don't want to
The
fail.
insight's going to be easy. The perception may be a little harder.
Mm.
I'm gonna volunteer my reroll.
No, you don't have to volunteer yours. I will use mine.
For the insight?
Yeah? Oh, God, I don't know. Sorry, take the... Whoa! And then my second roll is for, perception.
The moment you say Raphael, his face drops. He's no longer the pretty boy. He is... You don't know what you might have said, but he does not want you in his tent anymore. He does not want anything to do with you. There is something he needs to take care of. You have spooked him beyond all belief. It is as if you were to say that you were the devil himself to an actual Catholic priest.
She stands up, walks it.
Multiply some loaves and fishes.
Go ahead.
And the perception check, when you say Raphael, and this goes through, like, all this is happening, you see that he reaches his hand, unconsciously goes to his pocket. Like, not like in his pocket, but like he's touching his pocket. And then he comes over to you and he says, "Apologies, I've just realized, I should probably be getting ready for battle. It would be best if you left." And he, like,
Grabs him by the wrist.
arm.
She grabs the wrist that was going for his pocket.
No, like, it wasn't like in his pocket, it was like touching his pocket. Like, you know how you
Yeah,
like pat your pocket to see that.
Oh, I
something's in
know,
there?
I know
He
that,
did
but
that.
she's holding his wrist to restrain him. Like, to stop him from walking away from her.
No, he's like walking up to her to like grab her arm and escort her out of the tent.
Okay, she will grab his wrist before he can grab her arm.
Again, he is shocked. This is not something he is used to.
With her other hand, she goes into his pocket.
Okay.
I really hope it's not a button that detonates another slave collar.
Roll me. Oh, I don't know what to roll here. Roll me sleight of hand and beat.
Shit.
I'm gonna roll a d20, and that's the DC. 15.
My sleight of hand is -3. This is going to be interesting.
Ooh. Well, you still the DM rerolls and you can buy
I
one.
wish Clark was there.
That's what I was saying. The thief might have worked here.
Oh shit.
Roll me the sleight of hand. Oh.
Reroll.
Well. Are you gonna DM reroll that?
I'm gonna.
If
reroll
that, yeah,
this.
thank you, Alan.
Not happening.
No.
13. If you
Can I-
spend
Can I buy that
15
up?
points, pass. Yeah, if you spend 15 luck, you can pass.
Okay, hang on, I'll spend another 15 buck.
You grab something from his pocket, and he immediately grabs your wrists. Like, you get, like, in your palm, so he doesn't see. He immediately grabs your wrists and forcibly moves you to the flap of the tent and pushes you out of it.
Did I manage to grab what was in his pockets?
Yes, you like you grabbed it and you put it in the palm of your hand, so that when he grabbed your wrists, he wouldn't see it, and he pushed you out of the tent.
Cool. As soon as she's out of the tent, she's going to find somewhere hidden to look at what's in her hand.
And it is a piece of paper with that written on it. The first bit you recognize the handwriting, but the second part that has scrawled on the bottom, you do not recognize.
Is this when Pulse has to kill everyone?
Threnody. Oh god. Threnody stares at the note, then runs the fuck over to where the others are talking to Ezekiel.
Okay, so let's RP that up to the point where Threnody
Yes.
comes running up. So, Ezekiel watches as Threnody, Jude, and then Clark runs by, and he watches them for a moment, and then turns to look back at Claire and Pulse. He goes, "What do you want?"
Pulse is like, so what's up with that guy?
That's Father Kier, the other one in charge.
Yes, the one that got a message from God.
Tell-
She
tell me
says in
when-
air quotes.
Tell me when Jude gets back.
Okay,
And Clark.
I don't know
Yes.
which god you got a message from, but apparently, yeah, that message was wrong.
I have a God as well, and he says otherwise.
They say otherwise, both of them. She mumbles.
Well, whatever. I don't know which gender God is it. It's a mythical being, you know.
Oh, both women. Well, depending on the story.
I thought Saul was a guy.
Oh, what? Thor?
Well, yeah, I made that joke. I was just having this little conversation in front of him.
No, I'm talking about Sol and Moon.
But you were talking about the planets.
No, I'm talking about Sol and Moon.
So I'd never heard of those.
Okay.
I was
I guess-
talking about my gun.
Oh, okay.
What were you talking about?
The goddess is Sol and Moon.
Nope.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, that god was wrong about that, or this guy was misinformed, whatever you want to believe.
before you continue, I believe you should be very careful about the following words you speak, child.
Child.
She's probably older than you.
Unless I am unaware of Pulse being like super old.
Well, Pulse
She's
is
31.
Pulse is a
Wow.
pony. They have
Yeah, I mean,
different
she might
years.
not be older, she's just 31.
He's like 50 something.
Okay, still not a child. Anyway. Why should I beware?
Did you not speak ill of my god in front of me?
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll speak ill of the person who was wrong.
The person who was pretending to be your god.
Well, I don't know what happened, but that info is wrong. So
Clark and Jude can show up.
Clark just kind of lingers back, hoping, not wanting to start shit since he knows he maimed this guy's horse.
So I don't think.
Jude walks up and says, speaking of wrong, how come your priest fucks people?
Wow. Just come right out with it, don't you?
And
Sure
Clark
does that as well.
Clark looks very pouty and he goes, "But he didn't think I'm pretty."
Some people just aren't into that, Clark.
I
Brad,
know,
let me rephrase that. How come your priest fucks women?
Technically,
just
neither
not-
of us are priests.
because I'm just not good enough for him.
Technically, Father is a title of rank, at least amongst the order. And yes, although we follow a very specific religion, not all of us see it that way. If we did, we'd be shunning some very potential allies.
Ain't
And
that
we
something you
cannot
ought to be
afford.
God court-martialed for or whatever?
God-martialed.
God, Marshall.
Well, if
How would
your
that
god
work?
is
Would they tie
anything
you
like,
to a pole and lightning strikes you?
well, if your god is anything like, okay, not Moon, but Soul, then I'm pretty sure your god is not wrong, and it's just that guy who got it wrong.
There's always at least one that guy.
Point being, is there something you want to do about that guy? Or, you just dealing with the fact that he's that?
Even if I could deal with, he has at least. Well, he's very charismatic, and he has probably the eye of most of the women in camp, and. Well, let's say men want to be him. At least the younger ones do.
Is that
Don't
what
have
we're calling it
respect for
these
simple.
days?
I'm a bit like.
Is it really
20%
worth
want to
keeping?
fuck him.
Is it really worth keeping around someone
One
so
sec, guys.
charismatic to gather people just because it? Well, I mean, if they don't live up to the tenets of your religion, then you're just gathering hypocrites and people who wouldn't really follow you into the jaws of hell.
I like how you said all of that when he wasn't there.
Wait, what?
He's not there.
Yeah, well,
What?
I'm here now. I
he's
caught the
there
tail
now.
end of that.
About halfway through.
I caught the tail end of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
about halfway through, had it right to get up and do something.
Son
Yeah,
of a
no.
bitch.
People just barge in my room, and then I have to be like, hold on, guys, and mute, and then listen. So,
Alright. I'll redo it. Is it really worth it, though? Because, sure, you're getting a lot of numbers with that guy's ass parading around, but all those numbers are so-called worshippers that don't really believe in the tenets of your faith, so they ain't going to be the ones to follow you into the depths of hell. Are hypocrites and liars really the sort of people you want to call members of your church?
Besides, it kind of makes you look like just a huge band of raiders.
Raiders don't tend to
He,
live
he's
long.
about to say something, and then when you say that, he gives you a look.
Well,
If there's a good long moment of silence, like
Oh,
an
there is.
awkward silence, like Clark just kind of raises his hand and he goes, "Sorry about your horse."
well,
Yeah, he told us about that. I still don't know why he did it.
well. Thing is, yeah, I know you're here to deal with it, and I think that's the right thing to do. But
He completely ignores you and turns to Jude. He says, the Raider thing, the Raider comment. Oh. Turns to Jude and says, we're the Order of the Sacred Flame, not the Church. We call the building the Church of the Sacred Flame because Calling it the Church of the Order of the Sacred Flame is a bit of a mouthful.
Point being, though, that don't deal with the fact that you got people around you who only believe in this prick and don't really hold up to your ideals. Sure, it gets warm bodies running around for you, but is it really worth it when you know that they would drop you like a sack of shit when you... if that guy were to leave?
You haven't been through the training I put them through. If they wanted to drop out, they would have already done so. They're not usually here for, a pretty face.
Yeah, but you just said that the women want him, the men want to be him, so what if he's gone? Are they going to stick around?
I say the women want to be with him because God knows he may be that good, and the men want to be him because of the women, and because, he's that kind of guy who gets shit done, even though it's not exactly how it goes. Most people are here because they don't have anywhere else to go, not because of a pretty face.
Still, what are the tenets of your order, anyhow?
Well, I'm
Or-
here to apologize about the horse.
Yes, we know, Clark. You already said that.
I just want to express how bad
Every
I
time
feel.
he says he sees Ezekiel, sorry about the horse.
Jude just sort of puts a hand on Clark's face and says, actually, it don't matter too much what the tenets are, because if you ain't sure whether your people are staying there for it, then what you got ain't really an order of much of anything.
It's a collection.
It's a collection, a loose collection at that, of people hyped up on adrenaline and testosterone and looking for trouble. So it kinda is a band of raiders when you really think about it.
Just, well-dressed ones.
Though that's only if you don't keep them under control. I know
Which
that you probably
you
do that
don't.
normally, but this guy is kinda off the hook.
He's gone a bit rogue.
Dealing with you and Kier is running my patience thin.
That's alright, we can deal with Kieran. It will take the weight off both your hands.
If your patience is that thin, then what really sets you up to be a leader?
Okay. So I wonder how Threnady's doing, Jude.
At which point,
Serenity comes running.
actually, you know what's Jude? He gives you this stare that you may not show it, but it makes your blood run cold.
It stares into your soul.
Like, I'm not saying this as in this is how bad it is. I'm saying this as it's an ability he's using.
He
That
stares
it
into
makes
your
your
soul.
blood run cold. And he just gives you this look of utter just... Like, you are ripping apart his livelihood and the one reason for his existence.
And I'm right.
At which point, Threnody can run up.
Alright. Jude does visibly react a little. They
okay,
don't
Threnody?
flinch, but they do blink, and their face falls just a bit.
You said you wanted proof. She's talking to Ezekiel. It turns out it's not just Raphael who's been playing you.
Thren, you alright?
She holds out the crumpled piece of paper to Father Ezekiel. He's in cahoots with Raphael.
Of course he is.
Jude looks back at Ezekiel and arches an eyebrow.
So,
I don't know who this boss Raphael is referring to is, but he and Kier both work for him, and I'm betting that they have something to do with Lazarus.
he takes the note from you, and he's looking at it. He turns on his heel, and he begins marching towards Kia's tent.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
This could be good.
Jude actually looks quite serious and he says, Kier's gonna be motherfucking dead. There's something with
I'm gonna say
Ezekiel.
after all this, Osmond is gonna be just like, okay, I think it might be a good time to join the rest of the group now.
Like
Fair.
when she sees like him marching for Kier's tent and everyone's like freaking out and
I
stuff
think
like
she's
that.
just got
Yep.
bored.
By the way, every single Order member that is like on the way there sees Ezekiel and is gone.
They're just gone. They ain't sticking around.
Just like they look up, Ezekiel gone. They duck into the nearest tent. They vanish. It's just gone. Ezekiel's like,
Some guy's just walking towards him, sees him, like, he's just like, nope, and turns around.
no. Wait,
What
who here
was
has seen the
in-
new Star Wars movie?
Yep.
The two stormtroopers. You guys walked up. You guys walked up. Shit, it's Ezekiel. Stop.
Back
Dude,
up, back
Go
up.
now.
Dude just presses a palm to their chest and says, Friend, that guy's tough. I don't know what he did, but felt like there was ice in my veins.
Who's he saying that to? Who are they saying
Yeah.
that to?
Threnody.
Oh, by the way, never mind. The time limit's fine. Sasha, you cleaning up. Oh my god, it's beautiful, isn't it?
But yeah, if Jude is saying that to Threnody or an earshot of her, she will look over at Jude concerned and very briefly lay a hand on their shoulder. But then she is going to take off after Ezekiel.
Jude follows
God.
close behind Threnody.
As soon as he stormed off, she was after him. She wants to watch this.
Clark is also following.
Yeah, Osmond is gonna try to run up as fast as he can to catch up with everybody.
Oh, I'm Paul. I was muted. So, is Threnody going to tell everyone else what was on the note, or is this just gonna...
Please?
As they're running, can she have snatched the note back from Ezekiel, or is he still holding on to it?
He's still holding on to it.
And she'll paraphrase as best she can. So she says to the others, the note, it was saying about Vault 189, how the boss wanted the tech inside, and congratulating Kier on his promotion to Archduke.
Sorry, Archbishop, not Archduke.
Oh,
Apologies.
sorry, it says Archduke on the thing. Archbishop.
Ooh, we gonna see some shit.
Gone down
He
tonight.
he's kinda gonna rip that guy apart. And, if it's all the same to you, I may, stand a bit away, cause I might be next on the chopping block.
You haven't betrayed him, Jude.
Yeah, but I did poke a bunch of holes in his entire philosophy.
Oh. Well
Without-
done.
Why would you go
Downplay
and do
his
that,
entire
Jude?
life.
Without giving him chance to have a rebuttal.
But
Oh my god.
Really?
You have
Really?
to admit, Jude did a good job.
Yeah.
good job. I will still take the credit, though.
Though I do believe this kind of makes up for it.
So Ezekiel, like, throws aside the flap to the tent and steps inside. Does anyone follow suit?
I'm just gonna hang outside the tent, I think is safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I
you're gonna
mean,
take Axel? You're gonna put him on
Horse
the
is
ground?
gonna open the flap, look in.
She's actually going to... Threnity's actually going to go in.
if Threnody's going, if
Fuck it,
anyone
we're
else
going
is
in
going
then.
in, really, then
Yeah.
Clark-
Osmond's just gonna have Axel poke his head under the flap and then use Eyes of Beast to see what's going on.
I see a lot of legs because people are going in.
Yeah. So I need you all to tell. So it's Threnody, Pulse, and who else is going in?
Me.
Axel's head.
Claire and Axel.
Clark.
And Clark. Wow. Okay. So as you all
Okay, then Axel's.
step in behind Ezekiel. So wait, is Oswin also stepping in?
No, I was just gonna say that if Clark's going in, she's gonna hand Axel to Clark.
Just put
Okay.
him on his head.
As you all kind of step inside.
Clark has a ferret on his head.
Yes. As you all step inside, you notice that the tent is empty. The desk has been flipped. The mattress is thrown aside, and in the center of the tent is a mass of something. And Claire, you quickly notice what this is. The
Oh,
rest of you may take a second. But sitting in the center of the room is a small pile of C4.
Shit! Everybody get out now.
No,
Yeah.
you don't even get that. You don't even get that. As you
Get
like
about
step
halfway,
in,
just like shit. Everybody.
shit. And boom.
Oh my god.
May
Oh,
I say Jude was not going into the tent because Jude was scared shitless?
That's fair. That's
Outside
fair.
the tent.
That's fair. I'm not gonna have anyone roll for anything because I want to end the session there.
Oh!
Oh my god, Hannah.
It
Oh,
wasn't the
continue.
moment. It wasn't what I wanted to end on, but it works.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
Oh my fucking god.
uh,
Well played. You bastard.
oh.
Hannah, can we not just take a break and then come back and continue?
I mean, really, we've only been going for 3 hours.
Okay, I guess that's fair. Okay.
Like,
So
I know
I'll
one-
say okay. I want to hear it. Eyes for keep going.
I
I would
I-
like to, but if you would rather stop.
Nays for stopping. No, okay, I guess we'll keep going. I would say roll something, but you don't need to.
We all dead.
No.
So it's just Jude and Awesome from now on. Okay.
had I kind of want a break to go get some water.
Oh yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll need to use those for myself, and I'm gonna figure out some maths.
Okay, so
Okay.
brief bio then.
Yes.
You're back.
I'm excited. I really hope.
Yeah. For those outside the tent, you're still getting hit, but it's no
Yes.
it's more of like the shockwave,
Shockwave.
not the actual explosion.
Meanwhile,
It's like-
V's just in the cart going, what?
What was that?
Yeah. So the Jude looks over at like Osmond's like, I am tapped. And I'll be back.
Will this fuck with Jude's heart?
Oh. I guess we'll have to see.
I am terrified now.
Me
Um,
too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a quick bio break. I'll be back.
Alright.
So.
Oh shit. Excited Eli noises.
Apparently, my boyfriend and a couple of his other friends are watching Galaxy Quest right now.
I love Galaxy Quest.
Yeah, it's kind of fitting, I guess.
Oh. Shit, right. Aw.
I did not need that this morning.
I'm sorry.
After the night last night, I did not need that to wake up to that.
Nobody needed to wake up to that. Especially not Alan Rickman.
Oh.
Okay, that was really bad.
I'm sorry.
That was really, really bad, Eli.
I'm sorry. I had to. I'd want that to be the sort of thing people said about me when I died. Seriously, when I die, just say all sorts of stupid shit about me.
I plan
Make
to.
a joke.
I mean,
cool.
you know, I'm probably going to be the first one, but
Awesome.
maybe not the first one, but definitely before you. Hopefully not before you, but probably.
I walk out into the living room and shout the DM is an asshole.
I had to go into the living room to do that.
What sort of responses did you get?
Well, my dad misheard me, and so he goes, "Who's Dan?"
Dan is an asshole.
And then no further questions asked.
It's probably a good thing.
Dan is an asshole.
Dan is an asshole.
Yeah, my dad goes, "Which one's Dan?" I haven't heard of this Dan.
You have a
before.
Dan now?
I thought it was just those 6 characters, and you've already mentioned the names of some of the players. What's who the fuck's Dan? I thought.
Fucking Brian is coming.
I thought you all might appreciate this.
Yep! That is exactly me!
I don't know, not Trump though.
That is exactly me right now!
Like, personally, I actually am favoring Bernie Sanders, but I'm just like, anyone but Trump.
He's nuts.
That is a good... Oh yes, these nuts for president.
He's not running.
He is running.
I don't care.
No, he's not.
These nuts for president.
These
Legally
nuts.
speaking, he cannot run.
These nuts.
These nuts.
He's not 35.
These nuts.
Oh my fucking god.
Someone is going to change their name to These Nuts so that These Nuts can run.
President Nuts.
Also, as per usual, I have a link for this.
Oh my gosh, Eli.
I've linked it before, don't get too excited.
I wasn't excited. Clark, on the other hand.
Clark loves
Clark is
these
always
nuts.
excited for nuts.
Clark does love these nuts, particularly his nuts.
Clark will put your nuts in
Then
his
why
mouth.
in the world did he almost get them cut off?
He was high at the time.
When did he almost get them cut off?
I thought he
Lightning
almost...
shaped scar.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't know how that happened. I keep joking about, like, originally it was a joke, but now I've just decided it's canon.
All jokes
Like-
become canon eventually.
What's going
Yeah, it's
We're talking
Clark-
about Clark's crotch.
Clark's ball scar.
His ball scar.
I was talking about how it was originally just a joke, but I've just kind of decided it's canon.
It started off with these nuts. And it became...
Speaking of these nuts, I will have the link in just a second.
Clark will put your nuts in his mouth.
I mean, it's not like he hasn't tried that before.
I'm sure he hasn't.
Clark will happily perform autofellatio.
Oh,
We'll need a portal.
That is where I came back into the room.
wait, okay, Buffy, are you sure you meant what you said? Autofellatio.
Yes.
Is his spine that flexible?
That's why I said portal gun.
Said he could. Well, what I
Okay.
don't know if I said he would do it or that he'd try, but in any case, he would try.
And then he'd end up in
The hospital.
Back in the Chandry.
he'd end up in the
Back in the
chantry with a broken neck. It's like, so how did you do it?
My own dick.
I tried to suck my own dick.
And Threnody is there.
Just staring at you.
And Threnody is just like, of course you did.
So it's like,
By the way, I
Clark,
linked D's
Clark,
nuts.
no.
Believe it or not, there's a training guide on the internet for how
Of
to.
course there is!
Can we actually say that that's one of the reasons Clark's been in the Chandry in the past?
He tried to suck his own dick.
Can we actually
And
say
strained every
Of course, why wouldn't
muscle
it be?
in his torso.
Did you say Dally?
Of course, why wouldn't it be?
Anyway,
Just trying to
is-
be this.
is everyone ready to continue after that cliffhanger?
Yes.
Yes.
I am.
D's nuts.
So I rolled damage for the C4.
Also, Hatter, would
Yes.
would the shockwave play hell with Jude's heart?
Roll me health.
Alright. I have a +2 in that.
So what are we rolling?
Nope, just Jude.
fine.
20! Yeah, you're fine. You get bowled over. Everyone gets bowled over. But your
Jude
heart
gets
is
bowled
fine.
over. We get blown away.
Can I say that after Jude gets bowled over, they eventually do end up grabbing the ground with Cash and pulling themselves to a stop in a 3-point landing?
You might want to grab Oswin.
Right, good point. Can I say, change of plans, can I say I don't care how Jude lands, but they try to grab Oswin?
Is the
Yeah,
ferret okay?
That is a good
Oh.
question.
Well,
How
here's the
much
thing.
health does?
Well, here's the thing.
We
So,
never established.
Each C4 does 10d6 damage,
And
and I
that's a
rolled for
pack
all
of them.
3. Yeah, there's 3 of them. So 37, 40, and a 32. That's 102 damage. No, wait. No, 109 damage. Sorry, 109 damage. But Ezekiel will use Guardian. If a target would take damage, you may take that damage instead.
Oh, shit.
He takes the entire. He literally
He
just
dives on the C4.
Oh my god, he dives onto it.
Basically, what happens is exactly that. Everyone is blown out. The tent is shredded. Everything in the tent is just gone. You are blown back. You are sent like a good 10 feet away from from where you began. Sprawl out onto the ground.
And our ears are ringing heavily.
Oh yeah, no, there's that moment of like, oh, like you can't, like you're disoriented. The equilibrium is all messed up.
Your
You
eardrums
can't-
just got fucked.
Yeah, you can't hear anything. Everything's kind of like a little bit slow.
Would I be slightly used to this being in the military?
I mean, you've been around explosions, but you haven't been like
This close to one.
You haven't been 5 feet from one and survived.
Yeah.
So
But I mean, like, more so than everyone else, I'm more used to this.
yeah, you can probably recover a little faster than everyone.
Yes, may I say that Jude managed to catch Oswin and make the blow suck a little less for her?
Well, that's perfectly fine.
Okay,
Otherwise, she would get blown away like a rag doll.
yeah.
And yeah, no, the tent is gone. Everything in the tent is gone, and everyone around you, like in the tents, all the order members are like running to see what happened.
Threnody, as soon as she is able, staggers to her feet and tries to run towards Ezekiel.
Jude will
Son of a
try
bitch.
and help Oswin to her feet and then help all the others.
Once Clark is up, he's going to try to look for some. He's going to try to look for some article of Kier's.
Where did he get that much C4? Where did he get C4?
Oh, for Rex descent. Clever.
Yeah, for Rex descent.
That would be clever. Okay, roll me luck.
All right.
You find a
Nice! Lucky 7.
you find a part of a shirt that may or may not be Kia's, but it was inside what is the remains of the wardrobe, so it might be his. Threnody,
Yes.
Father Ezekiel is on his stomach.
Is he dead?
You'd have to
Yes.
roll over.
I'm going to look and see if he's alive or dead. Like,
If
take
you
his
roll him
pulse.
over, the front part of his chest
Plate
piece,
armor.
his plate armor, is scorched. Like, there's black marks, there are tiny dents all over it. But he
Ezekiel.
not only seems alive, he seems conscious.
Ezekiel,
Fuck me.
He's probably deaf.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's dead. I'm surprised he's alive.
Yeah.
But
Is
he,
he-
What the
he is
bloody
alive.
hell?
Jude says, "Is everyone else all right?"
I'm fine. Just
holy shit.
a
You
little
just-
winded. How? Can you even hear us?
Is, like, Claire right, like, up, like,
She's
next
just
to...
sort of like crouched in front of him.
What?
Yeah, no, you can't hear us.
Threnody scrambles for her bag and pulls out a stim pack and shows it to him as if to say, right, I'm going to treat you now.
I'm gonna put this in you.
Besides the fact that he now appears deaf, he doesn't seem hurt. His armor looks intact.
Jesus Christ.
She looks to see if there are any wounds.
He has the smallest burn on, like, his cheek.
He has a slight burn.
It's
This
not
dude
even.
is Legolas!
It's not even a blister. It's just like, ow.
She just
Threnody
sort of
looks
leans down
freaked out.
And just
This is
sort of
Legolas!
pulls him so he's just at least sitting up.
Jude
what-
nods and says, I was not wrong to be scared of him. Jude says this while he's still deaf, by the way.
What the hell
the
kind of
fuck
deal
is
with
this
Steve
guy
did he
made
make?
of?
What? What did you say?
Threnody saying that in character, incidentally.
What did you say?
She said, what kind of deal did he make with Steve?
But while everyone else is fussing
Actually,
over.
Threnody, as you're like doing this, figuring this out, you see like the slight like burn wound on his like cheek slowly start to recede.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She staggers the fuck back. Oh, shit. Oh, holy fuck. What? No.
Jude puts
God,
a
he's
hand on
immortal.
Threnity's shoulder protectively.
A order member comes over and helps Claire stand Ezekiel up, who quite honestly is staggered and is using both Claire and the guy to stand.
Claire is just more impressed and amazed than concerned right now.
While this is going on, like Clark's barely even paying attention, but he runs over to Oswin and he's like, "Where's Rex?"
She's just kind of like, she's a little off balance, because, ow.
Yeah.
And it's like, and she just kind of whistles to call Rex over.
Oh, yeah. Rex comes over, limping,
He
but he comes over.
poor baby.
Well, he would have been back at the cart, but I don't know why he's limping.
Oh, he was back in the cart? Never mind.
The
then.
only one that would have come with her would have been Axel.
Is the ferret
Where's
okay?
Axel?
Oh, yeah, the
Is he
ferret's
still on
fine.
Clark's head? Is he still on Clark's head as
With
Clark-
Axel, well, he's there, and there.
Don't you
And
even joke about that.
Partly over on that tent there. No, he's fine.
as like
Ezekiel literally took the entire blast to the face.
Christ.
Well, more of the chest region, but still.
yeah, so as Clark is urgently like where's Rex? Like Axel's just sitting there on his head.
She picks up Axel and just puts it on her head.
And so he hands her the article of clothing and he goes, can you ask Rex to track this when we get the chance?
Okay.
And then he hugs her and he goes, I'm glad you're okay. Jesus, that was scary.
Well, I'm lucky that I'm not worse for wear. Drew caught me luckily.
Jude sighs and says, I'm glad you're alright. Lucky you ain't too heavy.
As like that's not entirely my fault.
I know it ain't. And Jude just sort of huffs.
Dude, are you okay? Your chest? Any pains?
Nah, I'm good. Just... That was a fucking bomb.
That was several packs of C4.
How
He
are
must
we
have-
not dead?
Kier must have realised I was onto him, and
This guy, this motherfucker right here.
Ezekiel fucking saved us. When
This
he
guy,
gets his hearing back, I'm gonna have to thank him for that.
This guy, I'm pretty sure, is immortal.
Yeah, no, you don't understand. I saw a burn on his cheek healing before my
The burn is
eyes.
still there, but it's ever so slightly smaller than it was before. If you hadn't
Starting
been-
to heal before my eyes.
If you hadn't been in his face and saw the burn, it wouldn't look any smaller.
Jude actually sort of moves near Ezekiel and it does the little wave in front of his face to get his attention.
What?
Then Jude crouches on the ground and writes out, You've made me believe you're a man of God.
I believe.
Or at least a man of character.
Out of character, Clark's just thinking, I'm so sorry I hurt your horse.
It's like,
I was really hoping Pulse would be like, I'm gonna fly there. Cool. I'm gonna shoot him with my ultimate blast, the double quadruple damage. Yeah? I do that. That's a hit. Roll damage. Cool. He takes, let's see, you hit him with like 400 damage.
He takes
and
all that and reflects.
10. He takes 10 damage.
Oh my god. You can't do that.
Maybe not that much, but if he if you procced a bunch of his abilities, which he could turn your most powerful hit into a scratch.
He couldn't with me.
Actually,
Well, you say that.
Done the math.
You say that,
Most-
but it's all like...
most of the stuff you wouldn't be able to proc because your thing just straight up ignores resistance.
I just straight up ignore damage reduction.
Yeah, but he does have one ability that just straight up says ignore the damage.
Yeah, but
it
that's
doesn't.
once.
It just ignore. He can do it once, and that's the only time he can do it. But that one time is all he needs. Bam! You hit. I don't take any damage. You're now my enemy. Let's have fun.
You'll have to reach me first.
God
Fly,
damn.
Pulse, fly!
Stares you down from like a mile away.
Just flip him off.
Oh, by the way, the ability that he used to freeze Jude was command the flow of battle. Once per day, you may make a target unable to move from the position for 2 turns.
So
So
Jude was
Pulse
actually quite
would
still
still
for
be
about
in the
12
air.
seconds.
Yeah, like you could still like move, like you could still throw a punch. You just couldn't move from that spot.
And
Alright.
if Pulse was flying, she would still be up in the air.
Yeah, but if you're like wings, cast it on you. You're not. You got 2 turns. Let's see how long you can live.
Oh,
Because he also has Shield Bash 2, which means he does 2d6 damage plus his amount of AOR to a target every time he Shield Bashes you. So that is 2d6 plus 8. It's not that much, but it works. Anyway, yes, so he's standing. And a bit louder than he probably should because he's not got all of his hearing back, he turns to the guy that's holding him up and he goes, I wonder how long I can make him do that. when Jude was writing things on the ground.
Jude snickers and writes down about this long and then stands up.
So like Clark, is asking Oswin to get Rex to sniff
Rex
it and
is
all that
there.
stuff. No, I know, but then after he's done talking to her, he turns around and he's like, "How's he alive?"
He's
He should be
immortal.
like 1,000 pieces!
He's immortal.
Threnody
We're pretty
looks
sure
at a
he's
complete
immortal.
loss. It's like,
Claire
I,
looks
I
at
want to...
Rex.
She has an expression that says, I want to explain. I really
Um,
want to.
Hedda, can I science this?
Roll science.
Okay.
It's power armor.
That's a nat 20.
Yep.
Yay. The secrets of the universe are revealed to you.
I can science
Oh,
things.
the greatest way you can look at it is
Radiation.
that is the greatest piece of armor you have ever seen, including power mechs. He completely enveloped it in his armor, and he might be a mutant with the ability with a slight health regeneration.
So
Wolverine, you say?
he's
Slight.
Wolverine.
Okay, then.
Not like, like burned down to adamantium skeleton and he reforms. Just
Also, he's a
Right.
mutant. He's a mutant. He's a mutant.
Hypocrite.
Whoa,
This is not the time to
whoa.
bring that up.
Yes.
Pulse.
Duh. I'm not saying that in character.
Yeah, okay. Pulse doesn't say anything about it in character, she just says to Threnody, I might have some ideas. We'll talk about it later.
He's immortal.
the
Threnody just nods fervently.
when I say healing, like a healing factor, it's literally so small. You could just think of it as an accelerated natural healing process.
Yeah.
Not like I would go on a whole limb. It's my scar, my cuts and scrapes, and
He's
open
not Wolverine.
heal slightly faster than other people.
Still witchcraft.
It's magic.
It's radiation.
It's magic.
Burn the witch! Bada! Bada! Yes, and so the guy eventually steps away so he can stand on his own, and he's a little shaky, but he's able to do so.
Can you hear us now?
You can tell he has a look on his face that he really wants to go, what? But then he remembers he has other things he has to deal with right now. He goes, yeah.
Right, good. How the fuck are you still alive?
He's really good at it.
Hey
I have
guys.
this boxing match with a super mutant behemoth. That was nothing.
That was like 3 blocks of C4. That could bring down a building.
Threnody
But a
steps.
building actually goes down on you. Then talk to me.
Threnody steps forward, and she's still looking rather completely out of her element. And she kind of says, "Well, it wasn't nothing to us, so thank you for saving our lives."
Thank you for saving my boyfriend and my ferret.
Thank you for using your awesome immortality magic and saving us.
Now we need to go after Kier.
I'm sorry about your horse.
As you're saying thank you for saving us, he just looks at you and goes, "That's our code." And then he turns back to the guy that was helping him and goes, "Need to find Kia."
Yeah, Clark holds up the article of. Well, no, he gave it to Oswin, but he holds up. He grabs Oswin's wrist and holds her arm up, and he's like, "I got a scent for the dog."
Jude is actually just looking at him with clearly a lot of newfound respect and nods slowly.
He also tells, he grabs someone else and tells them to go take a horse right up to the reinforcements and tell them to get back to the church, to the cathedral immediately.
Retreat ASAP.
No, not retreat. The reinforcements go
Return.
back. Not the whole group. Just the reinforcements.
Return ASAP.
And what do y'all do?
Well, Clark is suggesting dog.
Give it to the dog then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clark. Clark
Sniff,
gives to
sniff,
dog.
sniff, 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 sniff.
Have the dog roll a d20.
Murph. Hey!
He starts sniffing around. He definitely he's kind of slow at first because he's sniffing around the tent, which the smell of explosives kind of ruins a dog's sense of smell. And he's kind of like circling around the tent a few times, and other order members are like fanning out, doing as Father Ezekiel is telling them to, and Rex starts like going down a path that, if the tent was still there, would have been out the back of the tent and away.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Clark's gonna follow the dog.
Protective angel, don't. Isn't that Father Ezekiel?
Well, I kind of vengeance is not a concept I like, so
Revenge.
Angel
yeah,
justice.
revenge is not a concept I like at all.
Justice.
Justice is kind of just like revenge.
Justice is... Isn't there an Oglaf comic that illustrates the difference between revenge and justice?
I believe so, but linking Oglaf is not always the best thing.
True.
Well,
Yeah,
it is for me, but...
I've seen that. I've seen that one.
Okay,
I've got
okay.
the entire backlog. That one's actually quite funny.
Okay, what I mean is justice is misused as just revenge.
Ah, yes, no, that is true.
Yeah. And therefore it's a fine line between justice and just needless cruelty. I think defense is a better description of what justice should go for.
Alright, anyways.
Yes,
Following the dog.
Rex starts trying to track down a scent.
And Clark follows.
I think we're all
Same with us.
all following Rex,
The
I
dog.
think.
Yes.
Threnody
there
is
anyone
muttering
not
to her.
following?
Threnody is muttering to herself, I can't believe I was such an idiot to leave him alone.
Especially after all that craziness.
It's not your fault.
Nope, please continue talking amongst yourselves so I can figure out
Yeah.
what class he is.
Yeah, Clark goes, I'm sorry, Threnody, I shouldn't have left you alone with that guy.
No, that's what I figured that I could get information out of him, and I did, and I could, and I just didn't think
Clocked
he'd
on.
run for it.
You okay?
No one
hon?
could have
He's a
known.
coward. What did you expect?
Maybe Jude or I should have stayed at the tent or something. It's in any case, never mind. It's no one's fault, okay?
No, yeah, you're
I
right,
ain't
it's
sure
stupid
Thren
too.
would have wanted me to stay.
Anyway, so, yeah, follow the dog.
Follow the dog.
Dog.
Follow the doge.
He starts like he's like going down the straight path that seems like what you would expect for someone running, and then he takes a turn and he goes like along the path of the camp, and then he goes into a tent, sniffs around a bit, and then he comes back out, and he's following this like almost weirdly
Elaborate.
Bucky. Yeah, this strange little thing, and then he stops, and he sniffs this spot, and he looks down one way, and he looks down another, and he sits and whines.
Damn it! Confusing sense.
It might not even just be that. It could be something weird that he did. I don't know.
Perception.
All of us?
Everyone that followed Rex.
So,
Alright.
What is with my rolls today? Have I used my reroll yet? Or
Oh, god damn it.
did I use my reroll? I can't remember if I did.
I don't remember.
I
think you did.
Yeah.
I know Clark. Yeah, no, Clark did, and then Bucky did, you did, I did, and Pulse did. It's just Smarty and Eli who haven't used theirs yet.
Okay. God damn it, my rerolls suck right now. My rolls suck today. One second.
So I got this.
So is that everyone?
I believe.
Yes.
So.
For okay, so Claire and Clark, you notice that there is a small plot of freshly dug earth.
Investigate.
It's roughly human sized, and it doesn't look like someone dug and put something in. It looks like someone dug something up.
The hell?
Try to get Rex to sniff it.
Hold on. There's a thing I need to do. Because Clark would not see this, but
Hey.
yeah. There you go.
Right, so what was Clark gonna do?
Clark was gonna try to get Rex to sniff the freshly dug spot.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Okay.
So you
Why
just sort of
not?
go to do that, and she just sort of puts her foot out slightly, not like just slightly, just to stop Rex from getting close. And it's like, yeah, there's some green goo shit in there. You don't want to get in near it.
Oh. Shit.
For out of character, what's green goo?
I don't actually know that. That's what I got sent. There was green goo in the hole.
Now that you point it out, and the other people can see it, it looks a lot like FEV.
Well, shit.
Ugh.
It looks a lot like radioactive FEV that was spewed from the mouth of the three-story Deathclaw.
Well, shit.
The hell? That thing didn't come
Yeah, this smells like Raphael.
from... Did it come from... here? Or there's more of them, or... Oh, Christ.
Either it came from here, or there's another one around. Or something.
It's not that big. It is human sized.
It's just a little puddle, yeah.
Like the hole is human sized, and there's traces of green goo.
Something was in this hole, and it was spewing FEV. And now it's not in this hole, which is bad.
Do you think... do you think here dug it up?
A hole this big would have taken one person longer than that to
Oh,
dig.
yeah, of course.
Rex gives a howl.
What is it, Rex?
He begins sniffing down another direction.
Follow.
And at this point, he gets into the ruins of the city. He's away from the camp. He's away from the building that the vault is in. He's in the ruins. In fact, you're on a street with one of the buildings has collapsed so badly you can't even see the street anymore. It's nothing but rubble. And on very occasionally, you can see a green drop here and there, and so you kind of understand that you're following the right path. And eventually you get into this really Rex gets into this hole in a wall of a brick building, that kind of like you could, if you tried, you could get onto the first floor, but you'd have to. You basically, if you're going in, you'd have to go into the basement, which is dark and kind of cramped.
Threnody has her shotgun out.
Not
Yep,
cramped,
got
but
the
it is
gun out.
dark. It is definitely dark, and Rex kind of like goes up to that point, and then sits, lays down, puts his head in his paws, and whines.
Oswin, what does that mean?
End of the trail. You could just type it.
Andrew? Okay.
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, this was not the cliffhanger that I wanted to go on, but...
I said, give me 1 second.
No, not that. Like, this fight was not meant to happen. I was expecting more of like go into the vault, talk things out with the people inside the vault, things like that. Not,
This.
immediately figure out Kia's secret, track them down.
Dice rolls.
Also,
I would
you
expect-
did great with that, Dally.
Yeah, that was
Oh
great.
my god!
Thank you.
I was expecting like Clark, like I'm gonna bump into him and pickpocket his pocket. Okay, you find this note. Cool. I wasn't expecting, flirting Threnody. I have to remember.
You
that's
should
a
always
thing.
expect flirting Threnody.
I forget that that's a thing. I forget that.
Flirting Clark
So.
is also a possibility.
Um,
But in this case, it was flirting Threnody that the trick.
Andrew, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, so yes, that basically means you found it.
End
You
the
found
trail.
the trail. Like wherever the trail leads, it's in there, and Rex does not want to go in there.
Oswald is gonna give him a little treat.
Oh,
Oh,
Fresh.
Going in.
Going in.
I have night vision, so I'm fine.
going in. You and like the moment you kind of drop down into the actual place, you're in a small 10 by 20 room. With two doors, one in front of you and one off to your right. You'll have to choose which one to go through.
I'm pointing this out for the people that can't see.
Oh well, considering that two of you have pit boys with
Yeah.
have lights on them,
Just flash the lights.
and I suspect other people have light sources that they can go to.
Did you say it was cramped in there or
Template.
not too cramped?
It's dark and it feels like
It feels smaller than
it feels like a
is.
basement. It feels like a basement. It feels like an old derelict basement.
I might do some kind of check with Threnody because this is borderline.
But yes, do you want to? What door do you want to go through?
I'm gonna wait for Threnody first.
Oh, good point.
Um,
I guess Will would be the best.
yeah,
dice.
I'll roll Will.
Jude rolls their shoulder and cracks their neck and is just like, okay, time to get shit done.
I just fail.
Luck.
I'm gonna buy that down with luck. Yeah. So.
Okay. I mean, this roll is yours.
Yeah, no.
Not.
No, I when I'm not sure, I'd like to just
That's fine.
Because
So
I
yeah,
think,
you buy
I think
down
I take
7.
it for. I think I push it a bit too much sometimes, so I'm not wrong.
No, it's fine. You buy down 7 and you pass. So yes, the door in front of you or the door off to your right.
I'm gonna go and listen to them.
Good idea.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Listen at the doors.
Perception. Well, which one are you listening to? The one in front of you? Or
Both.
the right.
Front one first.
Okay, perception.
While Claire listens at that one, Clark will go listen at the other one.
Really, you don't want me to do both.
Well, that's fair.
Ooh,
But I was
that's-
just thinking.
I know, but I'm just saying, considering I have class
Yeah.
9 perception.
Yeah, that might. I'm just thinking that if something happens right this second, Claire wouldn't notice it at the other door.
Okay, that's the one in front of you. What about the one to the right?
Jude's looking prepped for a fight.
You don't hear anything out the door to the right, but the door in front of you listen to, and you could swear you hear like scrabbling and like things being moved, and like you might hear someone saying something, but you're not sure.
Mm-hmm. Alright, there's
Um,
noises coming down from this one.
Clark, when Claire says that, is going to nod and very carefully and quietly try going into the door on the right.
On the right?
The one.
Yeah. The one that didn't have sound behind it.
The one that she couldn't hear sound coming from it.
When you open the door, it appears to be like some kind of storage area. You see like the partial mannequins like that dressmakers have. That's just the torso. You see a couple of those just kind of scattered about. You see some like chests and some wardrobes. You see boxes of like fabric that have probably been eaten away by this point. Things like that. And it's longer. It probably goes the entire length of the building, and you can see that there's another doorway down that room that probably goes into whatever larger section of the basement Claire heard the noises coming from.
Clark turns to the rest of the party and he goes, "If he's that way through that door, we might be able to sneak up on him if we go this way."
I don't know if he is that way. I heard noises, but fucking there could be anything down here.
That's fair.
Are there any like small little like holes or anywhere where, say, a small
ferret-shaped
yes.
creature could walk through? I'm gonna say no.
Damn it!
So what do you do?
Jude is patiently waiting for something to punch.
We could split up, and one go through one door, one go through the other.
I'm gonna recommend against that.
Yeah, I think we should just go through this one quietly, if possible.
Sounds good to me, I guess.
Alright. Weapons ready, everyone.
Jude flexes.
Clark pulls out Amber, but of course does not rev her yet.
Okay.
When Jude flexes, Threnody smiles fondly, just very briefly.
So everyone's going through one door?
Everyone's going through the forward door.
Okay. Are you busting through or are you slowly opening it?
I'm half tempted to just kick it open, but no, I think we want to try and at least take this quietly.
Okay. Who's opening the door?
Claire.
Claire?
Mm-hmm. She's
Well,
like, considering she's at the door.
Okay. Question.
It's just because
If-
there's vines behind it.
If you would have, if stealth was amongst your skills, the skills you have, what points would you give that?
If I had stealth?
Yeah, amongst your skills.
It would probably be fairly high.
So -3 to 3. What would you say?
2, probably.
So roll me a d20 plus 2.
2, maybe 3. It wouldn't be, I don't know. She probably tried to stay hidden.
Shit, that reminds me, Hunter. Why does Clark have the additional stealth?
That's why, and I've been meaning to get to that, but I need to do it when everyone's in call.
16.
I see.
Okay, well, let's see what he rolls in perception wise. Oh no!
Can I just luck that out past it?
You would need to luck it up by 20 points. So
I can use a Oh, what?
No, that's
what?
right. I
I'm up.
don't even use my luck, like, at all, so...
So you can buy it up to make it pass. You can slowly open the door, and you can see, like, where the stairs would be is, like, blocked by a bunch of debris, and that's happened from the collapsing of the building. And you can see Kier, like, frantically grabbing things and throwing it to the side. And then next to him, you can only describe as a ghoul is attempting to do the same.
Huh.
I could just off him right now.
We want to be able to talk to him, I think.
Ask questions.
I think Ezekiel will want him
well,
alive
right.
too.
Alright, so shoot him in the leg.
I could use one of my spring trap things.
You're throwing barbed wire at a person.
I don't see why not.
Yeah,
Out of
Clark
character, are either of them armed?
Kier appears to have a assault rifle and a bastard sword. The ghoul does not.
The ghoul
But
is
the ghoul
unarmed as
is
far
a
as we can
ghoul.
tell?
Yeah, but the ghoul is a ghoul.
What kind of ghoul? Feral?
Yes.
Okay.
But you do notice that he seems more
Tang.
corpsey?
Seems more what, sorry?
Corpse.
Corpsey.
Ah, interesting.
He's the one who came out of the ground.
Like most feral ghouls are like the flesh all kind of wrinkly. His flesh seems like, especially on the mouth, seems pulled back, so you can see like his teeth and portions of bone and whatnot.
So...
Shoot him
And
in
you
the leg.
can see like green like ooze like
Ugh.
on him.
So, Warlock or Necromancer.
So, yeah, I can just shoot him in the leg.
You're gonna shoot Kier in the leg.
Shoot Kier in the leg. Preferably both legs if I can penetrate, but...
Okay.
He's wearing steel plate as well.
Yep, and I ignore all armor.
Oh, fair enough.
Wait, all armor?
Yeah, it says all damage reduction, which is armor.
Oh yeah, because it's a gun.
Because it's my gun.
Roll a D. Okay, so roll to hit with a -4.
So, just 4 then.
Threnody is just kind of saying, "Get ready with the wire traps."
Yeah, Clark is holding a wire trap in each hand.
Jude is standing at the back, ready to garrote the guy.
Can I rewrite
Yeah,
that?
can I have throwing the traps
You're
as a
just
ready
prepared
action?
to... You've got it in your hand, and you're just ready.
Yeah, as ready action.
Yeah, sure. So you want me to re-roll that?
Yeah.
I believe that's a hit,
That is a hit.
but that is not a crit.
No, that's a 12.
Mark him as prey. That's fair. You hit. Roll damage.
Oh, Jesus, hang on. Let me just grab my new damage.
By the way, he's like grabbing shit, and throwing it to the side, and just like, get moving, you miserable corpse.
28.
Okay then.
The second the gun blasts,
So that
Clark
rifle just goes off like a thunderclap. And
Yeah,
it
the
just
sec-
pierces through his legs.
Yeah, the second the gun fires, Clark throws both traps.
Like directly like where he's standing.
What do you guys think?
At the ghoul.
Throw
yeah.
it a little behind him.
He ain't going
Yeah, a little
anywhere,
behind
so you want to take the ghoul out.
Okay. The
Well,
moment.
he throws one so it's behind him and the other for the ghoul.
I think we
Okay.
want to avoid killing either of them if possible.
Yeah. He's just trying to trap them, that's...
Yeah.
So the ghoul immediately turns around, and I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Initiative.
Oh. That'll be 1d6 minus 2.
Jesus Christ.
Wait.
I'm last. Wow, lots of us are
Wow.
last.
Wow.
What the hell?
Wow, we suck.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Well.
Terrible.
Oh my God. Okay.
Everyone,
so Eli,
no one rolled above it or below a 4.
Eli goes
hold on.
first.
Actually, Eli, I need you to roll another d6, and you're trying to beat. Oh shit!
Oh,
Unless you roll a 1 or below.
Never mind that shit.
Yeah, so you get a 4. So I don't know how, but the ghoul goes first, and
Ghoul
then
just sprang into
of course it
action.
does.
But
Yeah.
doesn't it
Dives
activate the
us.
trap since it detects movement?
hold on. So I'm getting into that. Ghoul Kier, and literally because everyone else is after, I can say
Everyone else.
Claire's going last
Well, it makes
because you
sense.
just fired, and everyone else can figure out who's going when. But yes, the ghoul turns around, and he looks more zombie-esque than ghoul-esque. And he comes running at you. Roll me damage for the mind.
I think it's 3d4.
And a chance to bleed.
Oh yeah, chance to bleed. 70%.
Wow, 70%? Jeez.
Yeah.
Wow, he's weak. Jesus.
And the bleed is, I think, 2d4. Yep, 2d4.
So it takes 9. Oh, no. No.
Is it dead?
No, not yet, but it's not going to be good. So he comes running at you. Okay, hold on.
Claire was in first.
Uh,
Then Clark.
yes, hold on. I need to roll a 1d18. No, actually, no. I need to roll a 1d30. 21.
Itchy.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just itchy.
No! Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Oh no, what?
So,
Ezekiel ain't going anywhere. I've just shot through both his legs.
yeah, no.
Kier
Like,
is-
Kia's like,
Here.
Yeah.
but the ghoul comes running at you, gets hit by the spring trap wire, freaks out a bit. A massive gash happens up in his like mid region, like between his chest and his stomach, and a massive spurt of green goo flies out.
Oh,
Shit.
Shit.
And it doesn't hit any of you. It actually hits what appears to be a corpse of a raider.
Oh
That's-
no.
It
That's
gets
in-
up, doesn't it?
That's in this area. And then you just kind of see like the green goo kind of soak in,
It gets up.
and then it starts to like imagine convulsing, except you can hear bones snapping as it does so. Nope. And then almost as if it's a puppet being pulled by strings, it gets up
Clark
and starts stumbling towards you.
Clark is visibly trying to restrain himself from screaming.
My God, they're zombies.
Yeah, Clark is trying not to scream like a small child right now.
Then John was a zombie.
Which means I actually have to roll another d30. 15. Okay, which puts at way less powerful. 5, 10, 15. What? Oh no, this is gonna be bad.
What?
So, you actually see this, like, there's one of those, like, poles you would have in a basement to help keep the foundations. And it's probably about an inch thick. And as the ghoul's like stumbling, that is between it and you, and it like presses against it, and you can see like the flesh of it like form around the pole. The pole going through it, and then the flesh reforming, and it continues to stumble towards you.
I would be
Nope,
terrified
nope,
if that
nope.
wasn't. I would be terrified
But
if I wasn't amazed.
But it's not Halloween.
There
Oh.
is a puddle under Clark.
Clark has pissed himself.
Not really, I'm kidding, but
Tell me when it's my turn, because I know just what I'm gonna do.
It is Kier's turn.
Yeah,
What's he gonna do? He got shot in the legs.
He's gonna bleed on you.
Magic.
aggressively beat.
Aggressively bleeds.
Okay, so he's gonna pull out what looks like a pipe pistol from Fallout 4, except it has a wider barrel. And it's a makeshift single-shot shotgun. And he's gonna level at the first person he sees in the doorway, and that is Claire.
Come at me, bro.
And he has to roll a d20.
He shoots
Oh,
himself in his
the dice
He-
do love us.
It just backfires.
He just
You don't understand. You don't understand. This ability is called Seal the Soul. Minus up to 6 souls. 1d6 times the amount of souls removed.
He is a necromancer.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. That didn't happen. I didn't read to finish this.
It helps to read the entire thing
Yeah,
first.
I should have read the entire thing because at the very last part is this damage hits automatically.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
So I don't have to roll a d20. Apologies. So yes, you're taking 66 to the face.
A perfectly good thing wasted. Not one.
Which, by the way, would have been 66 to him, and he probably would have died. So Claire take. Oh my God! Really?
14.
Claire take 14.
That's alright.
Don't you have rerolls?
Wait, what?
Don't you have rerolls?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, he's built like a player, so I guess I could use a DM reroll on that if I wanted to.
If you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Ah.
Oh my God!
Ellen, why?
seriously,
Oh
Ellen.
no, an
That's
additional
fine.
2.
Take 16
What the
damage.
hell, Ellen?
By the way, it is now the ponies go. The first person in line is Claire, and everyone else is behind them.
No,
So
Claire's-
who goes first is up to you.
Jude.
Jude can go first.
Jude
There
goes
are
first.
two ghouls stumbling towards you.
Jude got a 4, remember?
Yeah, Jude.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right.
It goes Jude, then everyone else.
Jude. Oh, that's right.
I don't want
Jude, this is a bit of an active thing, and it involves a little player consent, so I'm going to ask you guys if this is okay, but Jude is going to shove everyone out of the doorway and then slam it.
Slam
On
the door
which
shut.
side?
Yes.
Like, so that everyone's inside the same room as the ghouls, or on the
No,
other
side.
opposite.
Okay.
Oh.
Clark immediately tears through the other door to go around.
Oh, okay, just split the party.
I
Well, no,
am
to,
okay
like-
with that happening for Tedramas, but yeah, we're gonna try and get back through to you.
Yeah, like Clark's assuming that Jude's gonna make sure we
No,
can't get back through
no.
that.
Jude's
No,
outside the door, too.
Everybody is on
Oh,
the
I
same
see.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So Jude's just like, fuck this, and slam the door shut.
Yeah.
The
Is
thing
there
you
another
raised-
way out of that? Hang on, is there another way out of that room?
There's another door, but it only leads to another room that is. It leads to a room that is only connected to the room you're already in.
Okay, so there's no exit.
There's no other way out.
Okay, then yeah, Threnody is going to allow it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then
Just
I'll use
rolls out the
Jude's
way.
turn to shove everyone out of the room, slam the door, and Jude will be holding it shut.
So,
Very quickly, you hear like bony fingers clawing at the door.
Just
Shut the fuck up.
After a moment, Clark goes, "Can we sneak around now?"
I think the element of surprise has gone.
I mean, okay.
That's one way of dealing with it.
Don't want to shut the other door, we could just leave him in there. Not
No.
dealing with this is an option.
We kind of need him alive.
We have questions to ask that motherfucker.
If we just leave him, he's going to bleed out. I mean, I shot through both his legs. That went in one and came out the other.
Jude
Clark,
groans.
couldn't you leave a mine and then we go back from the door a bit?
Plus, I think he's a necromancer, and you
Wait.
shouldn't leave necromancers alive.
What was Paul suggesting?
Throw a mine at the door.
Throw a mine in front of the door so...
Add a
when
character, I
people
believe it's
walk-
Necromonger instead of Necromancer.
Necromancer.
Wait, what about
Does
throwing?
any-
What about throwing a mine at the door?
Drop a mine at the door and then run, so when they come out the door, the mine goes off.
Yeah.
That rests.
Does anyone actually have a mine?
You have
Do you
mines.
have all mine?
Those are traps, not like they're not like explosive
Yeah,
devices.
it's a trap
I mean,
mine.
Still...
Yeah.
It's
It's
something. That
something.
does
All right. Well,
and dynamite, but
We need to not risk. We need to not risk killing Kier.
I highly doubt he's going to be going for the door.
I highly doubt he's going to be going anywhere.
Look, if we could take out the ghouls first, then we can get to him.
So should I drop some traps?
Yeah.
Is
I
there a
think
way
so.
that we could get all the ghouls in a convenient line so Claire can just headshot the motherfuckers?
That would be awesome. I don't
I
think
do
I've
have a
killed-
plan. I do have a plan. Hang on. Hang on one sec. I have a link. I have a link.
Does it involve animals?
No, it doesn't. It's much funnier.
Claire, roll perception check.
Uh,
No, sorry, Jude, roll perception, not Claire.
oh.
Ah, shit.
He's holding the door closed.
Look at me, I'm a target!
Look at me, I'm a target!
Oh yes.
Um,
I'm sorry, but I had to. You asked for a line. I gave you a line.
So yeah, if you
quick
drop-
question though. Are there any other corpses where we are on the other side of the door?
in the room you're in, no.
Okay.
But there
In
might
that
have
room, how many
been
more corpses were there?
There might have been more in the room that Kier's in. You don't know.
But does
So-
Jude notice anything?
Yeah, I sent it to you in private message.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's best not to leave a necromancer alive.
Give me a second.
He does actually say that in character. That's not just me.
Kier's moving around. Don't know how, but he is.
He's a necromancer. He's probably using some sort of undead magical bullshit.
Well, then let's catch him before he gets away.
I love this. In a world of science, magic.
Magic.
I ain't unblocking this motherfucking door.
Okay then. Osmond's going for the other door.
Well,
And then
that's
Clark
all your stuff.
Clark hands 3 traps to whoever's closest to him and has hands free. And he goes, "Drop this at the door if you want." And he goes after Oswin.
You're okay.
Well,
You
just
can
take
just
the
do it
mine.
yourself.
Well, he's not sure if that's what we're gonna do for certain yet or
Just
not.
stick
So
it by the door.
yeah, he drops the traps by the door and goes after Oswin then.
Okay, and Oswin, you find yourself in a long room filled with junk.
Claire's gonna back up slightly away from the door and just sort of level a rifle at the hallway, waiting for the door to open.
Oswin, do you go all the way down the room to the other door?
Yes.
Okay, you're at the door. What do you do?
Clark follows her.
am I able to hear like how close anyone is to that door?
You can hear like scrabbling, but you can't tell the distance. But you're pretty sure the scrabbling you hear is from the ghouls trying to ineffectually claw their way through the door.
The other door or the one I'm at?
The other door.
Okay. I'm going to try to do this in one fluid motion. I'm going to yank the door open. The first ghoul I see, going to mark it as prey, and then going to use VATS to try to do a headshot.
If you can get Clark to open the door for you, I'll allow it.
Clark, open the door.
Fine. And he opens the door. What'd you say?
Whipped.
Who cares?
I don't.
Eli.
I just want to fuck with you for it.
Roll me a. You said headshot.
Headshot.
Yep. Roll me your 2 hit with a -6.
So that's a +5.
Altogether?
Yeah, because what's the ability that gives me? Huntsman gives me the +X, where X is your survival or nature. I get a +6 from that, and then VATS. So.
Okay, so +5.
Yeah.
Headshot.
Damn it!
That's luck.
That's
yeah, I
technically
do
a
have.
hit. That's a hit.
It is a hit. Oh shit!
Roll, and then it's double damage. And I gotta see randomly which one you hit.
Alright, let's see, because I said it was, marked that one as prey, so...
Which one did you mark? The first one as prey, right?
The first one the one I would aim for.
Oh, okay.
So that's...
I thought it was
do they count as human?
No.
They're ghouls.
Okay. I had to ask, to figure out if I got a certain bonus or not. So it's 3d6 plus... Is it 92? Or is it... No, it's a 62. 23 damage, then double that, so 46.
Oh my god, no, don't even just... Yeah, that ghoul's dead. 1 XP for the kill, and he's gone. By the way, Kier kind of like... You see Kier standing? But he's like leaning up against the wall, and he looks over at you. And he like pats his vest, pulls out what appears to be a vial of green goo, and throws it and chucks it at you.
Can I roll a dodge?
Does Clark see this?
Well, like
no.
the door like opens inward.
Yeah.
No.
Bullshit.
Hold on. You can. I'm gonna say your dodge is the normally what would be the roll to resist it. So, wait, Clark's right next to you?
Yeah.
He's gonna have to roll too.
Oh no.
What
am I
roll,
rolling?
Will.
Oh.
Oh.
Ouch.
Woo!
Osrin, you're safe. Clark?
Yeah.
You get covered by the green goo as well as Osrin, but you know, Osrin's
Take the majority of it.
You on the other hand, you immediately hear Kier say, "Kill her."
Shit.
Oh no.
Oh no.
One moment.
Oh no.
Clark has amber as well.
He does. Oh fucking no. I'm messaging Hannah right now. Red alert, red alert. Clark just got mind controlled.
Clark just got mind controlled and Osmond is next to him.
And then I added Oswin is next to him, and all of this is in all caps.
What about that? What about all caps?
I messaged Hannah in all caps, red alert, Clark just got mind controlled, and Oswin is next to him.
And he was told to kill her.
Yep.
So on Clark's turn,
You gotta do it.
Oh god. Oh my
you
god.
take your action in doing whatever he told you. The only thing that you cannot do is suicide.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, you will roll will again. If you succeed, you're safe. If not, you're going to continue doing what he says.
Can he...
Yeah, this
does
is
he
a
have-
necromonger ability.
Does he have control over what he says?
As in, can...
No, but you are loyal to him.
So
It's a necromonger
does that mean that
ability.
Clark
Say what you
can't
like,
say,
but-
Oswin, run away from me, please?
Exactly, like that's what I was gonna say.
Well, hold on. If they fail, which you did, they become loyal to you, doing what you say to the best of their abilities. This does not include suicide.
So no, he can't.
So that would be betraying
gosh.
him. So, I think it was, what was everyone else doing?
I was waiting for the door to open so I could pop the ghouls.
And Jude was holding the door
Jude
closed.
was holding the door, and Pulse was holding the mines.
Okay, not that it matters because they wouldn't know what it means anyways, but did everyone else hear him behind the door say kill her?
No, because he was on the other side of the room.
Oh,
Would Oswin have heard
no,
it?
he said it loud enough to be heard.
Oh. Yeah, well, they can't see, so they would assume he said
So they-
to the ghouls.
Yep.
All the same, I
so-
think we can infer from that Oswin's in danger, and we're all very protective of
Bust the door
Oswin, so
open.
plan goes into action now. I'm assuming Jude opens the door, Pulse throws the mine, Claire takes another shot.
Claire just pops at him as soon as the door opens, she
At
just
the-
shoots
at
at
the
him.
ghoul- at the ghoul or at Kia.
Yeah.
Pulse, I don't think she would throw a mine at the goal. Mine doesn't do as much damage. She would probably leave a mine, then step back, and then shoot it.
Don't wreck my mine!
No, not shoot the mine, the ghoul.
Oh, okay.
I'll allow that, but you can only get 2 shots off.
No, not with the pistol.
With what?
With,
Her arm.
Arm cannon.
Yeah. I mean, she already left a mine by the door, so she would just step back and
Okay,
shoot
if you're just
at
gonna
all.
step back and shoot with your arm, yeah, that's fair. Okay, so, Jude, roll health. It was your idea. Or did Jude jog? Nope, Jude jogged.
Jude
Okay,
zogged.
Claire, roll a hit.
Alright.
Headshot or no?
Threnody has
You
expressed
already
a
once.
preference for taking him alive.
Yes, but Claire is having flashbacks
2.
when she had to kill her sister. Because the whole, like, kill her, and it's just like, she's gonna have to do it, and it was well thought out in my head, and I can't properly explain it for some reason.
Yeah, Hunter, Eli just asked a question.
Well, you were kind of discussing things amongst yourselves, and I was counting the seconds.
Oh, okay.
So basically, it had been about 30 to 40 seconds. He took 2 actions and was holding a third.
Okay.
We used our round to plan things.
Which was a good idea, all things considered. Because Claire, headshot or no?
No, just go for a normal shot.
Roll to hit.
Remember that you did hit once.
Yeah, I know. So that's... What is it?
It is technically the same combat.
Yeah, so...
That is not a crit, but that's still a hit. Okay then. And Pulse, go.
Yay. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jude, roll health. It was your idea.
Yep. Nope.
You want to buy that up with luck?
Hang on, let me look at my conditions.
Oh, Hedda, can I
Yes.
that's this on the ghoul?
Sure, if you want.
Yay.
I
Can't
really need
shut.
to update the Necromanga.
Claire
Yeah, it's been a
shot the
while.
guy.
I didn't headshot him now, I just shot him.
Yeah, but
Normally.
you shot the guy, not the ghoul.
Yes, I shot the guy.
Yes,
Okay.
I'll buy it up with luck. How much luck will that cost?
Let's say 30. And you'll
Alright,
pass.
duly noted.
Sad thing, magic can't crits.
No, magic can crit.
Can
Called
magic
a nat
crit
20.
on a nat 20? Okay.
Yeah, unless you have a thing that increases your crit chance. Which I don't think you do. So, that's a hit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see.
How many dice do you roll?
I do 2d6 plus 5d2.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
It's times
Uh,
like these when we have to appreciate that we don't actually have to roll dice.
Is it within melee range?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Oh, awesome.
Which means you instantly kill it. Wait, hold on.
Well, it's a minimum of 7 damage, so that's 14
no,
damage.
it's a minimal 14 damage. So you actually don't kill him. So go ahead immediately. So go ahead and roll damage. You kill him.
There we go.
XP. I'm like 14. That's
Oh.
not going to instantly kill him, but
Oh,
you know.
also a thing. Everyone around the target takes damage equal to half damage rounded down and 5% to get burned down. Burn 1.
So Jude's behind the door. Claire's
That's
behind
too
you.
far away.
Yeah, so no one else really gets hit but you.
Okay.
So you take 13 damage.
Yeah. That's okay.
He gets blasted away, and here falls
And
back on the rubble.
D100. Okay. Yeah. See, this is why I need that breath in power.
And with that, we've been running for like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Do we want to call it?
Uh,
Or do you want to check on Kiev first?
I was just gonna say, are we still in danger of
Clark.
Clark?
Clark's
Oh.
still gonna try and kill Oswin.
Unless Kiev is dead.
Is he dead though?
Threnody
Let's
goes to
it,
check.
Yeah.
When you go over, he has like green goo like over most like when Claire shot him, she seemed to have ruptured some of the like vials that he had. So he's now covered in green goo, which seems to be not affecting him in a very enjoyable way. And to such a point, he has like foam coming out of his mouth and is dead.
Yeah, jeez.
He died?
Yes.
Christ.
so is Clark free?
Clark's fine.
Yes.
Yeah, like when he dies, like Clark just like leans against a wall and he's like, "Holy shit, holy shit!"
Clark, are you okay?
Oh man. Oh god, I was about to kill you.
What?
The stuff, it did something to me.
By the way, it's still on you.
Yeah, like Clark starts furiously wiping at it, which just gets it on his hand. So I don't know what he thinks that's gonna do, but he's Clark.
But he's close.
He's like, it did something to me. Holy shit.
She hugs him.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
You're ready to piss yourself.
Jude
He didn't
from the-
actually. I told you that was a joke.
Jude from the other side yells, "Ah! Is everything alright over there?"
No.
You right, Jude?
Threnody has a
Yeah.
moment of... Oh, sorry, go
Yeah.
ahead, Eli.
Yeah. Just ain't feeling so good, but I'm alright.
Threnody stands up, punches the wall out of frustration, and then runs over to Jude with a stim pack.
No, Thren, I'm fine.
You just need a moment.
Yeah.
You sure?
Clark.
Yeah, you know, seeing corpses be reanimated, bit of a stressful situation.
Yeah, and Clark is like just hugging Oswin tightly and shaking and not letting go.
And I think we'll call it there.
Awesome.
Dramatic reload.
Oh boy.
I love
Oh
that.
god, it didn't hit Clark's turn.
How did you all enjoy the session?
Fuck
I
you.
loved it.
Freaking necromongers! I thought I was
I am-
done dealing with necromongers. I thought I was done. No, apparently I'm not done.
Well,
I'm
you're
thinking-
done now.
What class would you, what warrior-esque class that is not exactly a warrior would be good for this?
Although,
He's an evil son of a bitch with that kind of, and he's connected to that kind of person with that kind of technology. What necromonger? I could make this work. And then I remembered, oh, necromonger's really weak. Apparently, I need to update him.
Yeah, necromongers
But-
are like. He's weak unless you can get a lot of minions, or you have that freaking bastard sword.
I am very sad we couldn't take him alive. Partly
Yeah.
because we needed to get information from him, and partly because I had a one-liner I wanted to do, damn it.
Oh, what was it?
Well, I kind of wanted her to roundhouse kick him in the head to incapacitate him, then go, "Leaving so soon, pretty boy?"
Aww, that would have been
Yep.
awesome.
It would have been awesome, but Claire killed him by 3 points.
Yep. And to be fair, that was probably for the best in terms of Clark not killing Oswin.
Yeah, because like if you tried to take him alive, then that would have been a whole turn. Clark would have had to hit Oswin, and
Yeah.
everyone would have to run and try to restrain him.
The issue is, you would have taken your turn and then rolled will, so you would have hit her at least once.
You
Or at
would've-
least tried to.
And if you had a crit, you would have just decapitated her.
Oh god,
No,
wasn't there
I
thinking
can
about?
take a good chunk of damage. Just
I
keep...
don't think you can take a crit from Amber.
The maximum damage I could have done with Amber would have been 40.
That's 1 point. I would have been down and bleeding.
Yeah.
But that's
No.
max.
Yeah,
But
I
not
have
dead.
39.
It's max, but also it could have caused bleed and poison,
Yep.
which would have continued ticking as she was down.
But Kiera had 42 health, and you brought him down to like 18, and I'm like, shit. Does he have any healing abilities? Oh shit, he does. 2d10, cool. Rolled an 8. Son of a bitch. Let me go back and like use the weaker one, so as I can do that too. 1d10, cool. Rolled a 4. Son of a bitch. God dang it.
You could have used the Papa Soul thing to revive.
No, that was purely because that's purely a god of contract ability.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense why you didn't use it. Okay.
And the thing about the zombie summoning another zombie, the Necromonger's max summon ability allows it to randomly get an ability the Necromonger knows. So I rolled for the entire class, and he happened to get summon the max minion he has. So when he got hit, it was summon the next dude, who then had that same ability. So he randomly rolled, and he got one with darkness. He has +1 natural armor, +1 to hide, but he can phase through objects that are less than an inch thick.
That one. That one's
How
a
did
fuck
it not
you.
kill Jude then?
Never hit. None of the ghouls hit.
I
Door.
didn't get time to.
The doors.
Yeah, I was saying the door was probably thicker than an inch.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But yes.
That's why he like phased around a pole.
Oh god.
So how much
I recognize that ability.
I
XP
thought
do I get for killing him?
Oh, for him? For him?
Yes.
Well, I would say 10 because that's his level, but he was really weak, so I'm gonna say 2. If like the Necromonger was on par with the rest of the classes, I would give you equal to his level, but the Necromonger's actually really weak compared to everyone else.
well, the mind control one is pretty powerful.
Yeah, but he can only ever use it once, and
And he can do it to 4.
once they've like successfully made a will save, it's done. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, do we get XP for this session?
Oh yes, 8 XP for everyone.
Yay!
And
That's
he,
intenseness.
do you think that I handled Jude's heart stuff well?
I think so.
Yeah.
How
80.
much
Oh
fucking
my
did-
god, I am one off from leveling.
I
I'm
need
halfway
8
there.
more! If I can't pass the rules, man!
Did you keep track of all the rolls Threnody made?
Uh-huh.
Can I give her one of my XP?
No. That don't
Did
be
you
silly, it's
crit
fine.
anywhere?
What?
Did you crit anywhere?
Oh, well, yeah, actually one of my DM rerolls was a crit.
So you gain XP from that.
Yay! Okay, thank you. Hi, levels!
Level.
Hedda, how much for killing the ghoul?
1.
Okay.
They're actually incredibly weak. They even as a max minion, they only had 20 health.
Okay.
Most you could have one-shot them. Most of you did one-shot them.
Yep!
Oddly
think
enough,
next-
Jude didn't punch anything this session.
Jude was like, zombies? Fuck that!
Well, it was after the thing exploded green goo that Jude decided, I'm not gonna get my fists all up in that.
Fair.
That might not be a good idea.
Fair.
Yeah, that's like I was thinking if Clark got in range, he wasn't going to attack either because he was just like, I ain't touching that.
Anyhow, I'm going to go ahead and I'm not going to drop or anything, but I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording. So I'll just say quickly.
Thank you for streaming, Dally. Thank you for DMing Hatter, and thank you all for playing with me.
And thank you to anyone who watched. Good night.